background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. KAILASA is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who are watching us live in Nithyananda TV, Facebook, YouTube, and two-way video conferencing for this most auspicious Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So today on this most auspicious Tithi of Ekadasi, having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is the most gifted opportunity that anyone can have in our lifetimes. So today, in this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we are going to be receiving the powerful cognitions during the preparations, powerful cognitions about wealth and abundance. And we are going to be witnessing the live demonstration of the powers of third eye revealed by Paramashiva. So the powers of third eye are going to be manifested and demonstrated by the initiated disciples and the Nithyananda yogis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So as a result, not only we are going to be witnessing these powers in the beginning of this program, we are also going to be initiated into manifesting these powers at the end of the program after we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let us all get ready to receive the most auspicious, the best ever blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So now I invite our Nithyananda yogis who are going to be demonstrating the powers. The power of third eye, the power of body scanning, the power of remote vision, and the power of consciousness over matter. I invite Manitya Tattvapriyananda and Nithyanandita, Nithyananda yogis today for the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda, it is such a joy to be here with all of you on this auspicious day for this Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, an end to all the global economic crisis. So as a prasadam of this Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the gift that all of us are going to be showered with is immense completion, immense joy and bliss, and the experience of Bhava Samadhi oneness, as a byproduct of which the divine extraordinary powers will be awakened in us through the initiation. And these extraordinary powers awaken the divine, make us experience the divine in us, the divinity in us. And all of us Nithyananda yogis and Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul are here to manifest these extraordinary powers, to show all of us what Swamiji's initiation can do to us and what we all can manifest. So what are these Shaktis? These Shaktis are directly from the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism. The Vedagamas consist of more than 463 powers, and they are the authority of Hinduism. They are given the status of Shruti. These Vedagamas are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Agamas are the applied science of these entire science of enlightenment, which is written in the Vedas. And all of these are directly revealed by Paramashiva to us. And now Swamiji is bringing this science out to all of us.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Indonesia. Ever since the beginning of the civilization of Sanatana Dharma, has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced science. It was where the science of enlightenment, the powers, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation a reality for humanity in the modern day. These powers express as a side effect of feeling connection and integrity with the divine from the space of oneness or non-duality with the deity, the divine, Shuddhadvaitam. Next slide, please. So what today we are going to be manifesting, the powers are Shaktis, not Siddhis. Shaktis expressed from the face of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis happen when we are traveling towards enlightenment. Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after an initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, Siddhis are not. Siddhis divert you from enlightenment, whereas Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. So let's begin now. So we are going to be beginning, and let's get ready for receiving these Shaktis.
Yes. Now we can now stop the slides now. We have the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul who are going to be manifesting the power of third eye with us. We have Manitya Kaladarananda, Manitya and Manitya Madhurananda with us. And yes, sorry, before we enter into the third eye, we would like to first chant the Pramanas to all of you, where we will be sharing with you all the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana with all of you. And so basically third eye is a power which enables us to see the vision, complete 360 degree and much more with our eyes blindfolded. We'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place containing the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
The Apta Pramana for this power is revealed in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse of Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna says, Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna that you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye, the third eye vision. Behold my majestic cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The entire 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Yes. Now we have the Atma Pramana. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, and the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only am I able to see, I was able to feel experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, and the whole Arunachala hill. All the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all 10 directions at 360 degree. The very next moment, I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of them as me. Now, standing as a testimony to all of these, Swamiji has initiated thousands of us to be able to manifest this exact same power. So, we are now going to be seeing our Balasans and Nityananda Yogis manifesting this. I now request Manitya Madhurananda and Manitya Kaladharananda to be projected. So all of us can see we have Manitya Madhurananda with us, and we have mentor and her mother Manitya Amritananda joining us, Nityanandamma, and we have Manitya Kaladharananda, and we have her mentor Manitya Paramapriyananda joining with us. So our mentors are going to be assisting just to make sure, just to give us all an experience, the authentic experience of them manifesting the third eye. So I request the long shot and side view also of Manitya Kaladharananda to be shown, to be pinned. Yes. So I request the mentors to now show the eye band in front of the camera, please. We are going to be tying their eyes, completely covering them with the eye band. Yes, you all can see the front of this eye band is completely made of opaque plastic, while the back of this eye band contains sponge, which completely goes and sits on the eyes, sticks to the skin, and covers any kind of light passing through. This is what we are going to be using. I request Manitya Kaladharananda also to be projected, please. Meanwhile, both of these Balasans are going to be having only one device in front of them, which will be a laptop. The screen will be completely clean, will be shown in the camera to all of us, and they will open the YouTube live where you all will be commenting, and these Balasans are going to be reading the live comments to all of you. As you're all seeing, they're going to be reading the live comments. So they're going to be blindfolding their eyes and then they're going to be reading it. Wonderful. Thank you so much, Manitya Paramapriyananda. Yes. Now both of you can place the eye bands on the Balasan, please. And as they are doing it, we're also going to be having the long shot and the side view of Manitya Kaladharananda being shown. Yes. Sitting thousands of miles away from where each of us are. All of them are going to be reading your comments live on YouTube. Yes. Yes.
Not on my own.
Manitya Madhurananda, you wanted to say something, ma?
No, nothing. Is it complete?
I also request the side angle and long shot of Manitya Kaladharananda to be shown. Yes, both the mentors can, once they're ready, you can now check if both the kids are comfortable, just so that the eye band is not sitting on their nose,
Yes.
not sitting the ears. Yes. Yes. Are they both ready? The mentors can acknowledge if both the kids are ready now. Yes. Okay, I got a thumbs up from Manitya Amritananda and Manitya Paramapriyananda. Yes. Now I request both of you to open the YouTube live comment section on the laptop as the kids are blindfolded now. I kindly request the long shot. Yes. Thank you so much. We can see that the YouTube live comments are open now. So yes, we can start with Manitya Kalasananda. Please go ahead.
Yes, Ma Kaladra.
Yes. And as Ma Kaladara is reading, I request also the NTV operator to project the comment section on the screen, please.
So, BRITTISHAR has posted, "Bless me, Swamiji." Has posted.
Manitya Kalasananda, your audio is getting a little bit muffled, ma. I request you to, there is some audio disturbance. Your audio is getting muffled. It's not clear. Meanwhile, I request Manitya Madhurananda, are you ready, ma? Would you like to go ahead? As
Yes.
Ma Kaladara is getting fixed. Yes,
Yes.
you can now start.
Okay, so it's from Tyagaraja Deena. Hi, I'm Deena.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's the last comment. And then before that, by Ma Divyananda Manitya, Bhava Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara will be so sweet.
Beautiful.
And it has a heart icon.
Beautiful. So the Balasans are, you all can see the comments projected live on NTV. Manitya Kalasananda, would you now like to continue the this?
So BRITTISHARM has posted, "Bless me, Swamiji." One Try Hindu Save has posted, "Jai Hind." And
Beautiful. Awesome. Great. So we now beautifully saw how these Balasans are able to see the comments live on the screen and they're able to read what each of you are posting. So whoever they now read out Manitya, Divyanand, and so many of your comments. So you all can share how you felt when the Balasans read out. Now I request both the mentors to remove the eye bands from the Balasans' eyes. Show the camera their eye bands, and as the Balasans are in front of the camera, you can remove the eye band just to ensure that it's all completely clear. Yes. Request Manitya Amritananda and Manitya Paramapriyananda to remove the eye bands and show the eye bands to the camera, please. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, Manitya Amritananda, and thank you so much, Manitya Paramapriyananda. And that was extremely beautiful, Manitya Madhurananda and Manitya Kalasananda.
Actually, this same power we are going to be manifesting today right after the darshan. So please stay tuned. So even you can manifest these powers right after the darshan. Now we are going to be moving to the further powers.
So we are having the power of body scanning and remote vision that is going to be manifested. So we have and consciousness over matter. So I would now like to introduce the volunteers and manifestors that are here with us before we get into the chanting of the pramanas. So now we have the power of remote vision, Manitya Madhurananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. And we have Manitya Brahma Yogananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. We have Manitya Paramapriyananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And we have Manitya Tattva Priyananda and Manitya Atma Priyananda Swami, who are also going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Yes, I would now like to connect the volunteers to each of them. So, yes, any volunteer that requests the power of body scanning, you all can put a message in the chat, please. So, we have Manitya Nanditananda, who had already requested for body scanning. Yes, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, I would request you to connect to Manitya Nanditananda and scan her body. And yes, and anyone else that needs a body scan, I request all of you to put it in the chat, please. And meanwhile, we also have Uma Balaji, who is requested for a remote vision. And Manitya Yoga Pranananda, I would request you to connect to Ma Uma Balaji and scan her house. And we also have Ma Akriti joining us. So, Nithyananda Ma Akriti, And would you like to have the power of remote vision manifested for you?
Yes, ma. Nityananda.
All right. So,
Yeah.
yes, that's beautiful, ma. So we have Ma Akriti, and I request Ma Nitya Madhurananda to scan Ma Akriti, and Ma Prabhavati has requested for a body scanning. So I request Ma Nitya Atma Priyananda Swami to connect to Ma Prabhavati and scan her, please. And yes, any other volunteer that needs a body scanning can put it in the comments. We have Ma Nitya Aparna who has joined us also. Ma Aparna, would you like to have a body scanning as well? Yes, she has already requested for a body scanning. Beautiful. So Ma Aparna is requesting for a body scanning, and I request Ma Nitya Parama Priyananda to scan Ma Aparna. Yes, any other volunteer that requests remote vision?
Ma Vanita Kumar has,
You have Ma Vanita Kumar. Yes, Ma Vanita Kumar.
Body scan.
Yes. So Ma Nitya Tattva Priyananda, would you like to scan Ma Vanita Kumar, please? Yes. And
Yes,
any other volunteer that needs a remote vision, you all can put in the comments. Now, as the Balasans and manifestors are scanning, they are going to be penning down what they are scanning. They will be reading that out to all of you. The Balasans sitting there in Adi Kailash are going to be writing down, and they are going to be reading out. I request the NTV operator to pin each one as they are sharing. Right now, you can project the pramanas as I will be chanting them. Yes. So I'm now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Yes. I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. You can now project the Shastra Pramana. And as I'm chanting the Shastra Pramana, yes, you can, yes, I request the NTV operator to project the people who are manifesting consciousness over matter as I'm chanting the Shastra Pramana.
So consciousness over matter is a power where you use the power of consciousness to move or make the matter respond to you. So we are having Nityananda yogis who are going to be having the coconut on their palm tape. Actually, we request NTV operator to just project the consciousness over matter power. You can just pin
yes,
them.
For now, you can just spotlight only the people who are manifesting consciousness over matter. Once the manifestors are ready to share and volunteers, that time we can project volunteers and manifestors. Please do project just the people who are manifesting consciousness over matter. You can spotlight them. Yes, we have Ma Nitya Parapriyananda and Ma Jayashri who are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. I request you to spotlight just them.
So now, in the meantime, when as you're spotlighting, we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana for body scan.
Swadehe jagato vape sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles with your complete awareness. Cognize deeply from the subtlest to the subtle to the subtlest principles, connecting from the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And in this verse, Paramashiva reveals how one should connect within himself to manifest the power of body scanning. Now, the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the life of a great Siddha, Terayar. Terayar is an enlightened being, a Siddha, and a very prominent disciple of Agathir. So once one man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agathir requesting for healing, and Agathir immediately uses the power of body scanning and identifies the issues and illness in him. Agathir tells that the person has Terai, a type of a frog sitting in his brain which is causing the head pain. And immediately after which, Agathir instructs Terayar, his disciple, to conduct open head surgery. 5,000 years ago, he instructs his disciple to conduct an open head surgery, and Terayar performs the surgery successfully and he removes the frog, and the person is cured of the headache and that illness. So that is a very beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning. Atma Pramana, the experience from Swamiji's very own life. Swamiji says, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture and I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without even our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditions due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy only as a second opinion to verify my findings. This is the power of body scanning, which Manitya Brahma Yogananda and many other manifestors are manifesting. Next, the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. It is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra as well. Vyomakaram swamatmanam Dhyayedhikviranavritam Nirashraya chiti shakti Swarupam darshaye tada.
So Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with this awareness on oneself in the form, vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakaram. It is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, this is the Shakti, the power of consciousness free from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature or self. Next slide. The Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is from the Hindu Purana, Bhagavad Gita. We all can see how the whole Mahabharata war and Bhagavad Gita was revealed by Sanjaya to the blind king Dhritarashtra, who was miles away in the palace, sitting in the palace. He was able to see what was happening in the war field. And that because as Vedavyasa had initiated him into the power of third eye awakening. So the same thing, that power is what we are going to be manifesting today. And the Atma Pramana, the reference of the powers of remote vision from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of His Divine Holiness, who was well known in Tiruvannamalai to see remote distances at ease. One day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata turned towards Swamiji and asked him to see the whereabouts in the mirror with Jnananjana applied and show the police officer. His Divine Holiness not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but also showed the same to the police officer. We request the next slide to be shown. Yes, and Swamiji was able to show what Swamiji was seeing in the mirror. Not only Swamiji saw, he showed it to the police officer, and the thief was caught in the exact same place as revealed by His Divine Holiness. Next slide, please.
The next is the power of consciousness over matter. The Shastra Pramana for this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shane drishtim nivartaye tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Yes, Paramashiva reveals having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, a vastu, one should slowly withdraw his sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate all the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides to shunya, sa anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Now, the Atma Pramana is this power. Next slide, please. It's from the life of Sundarar, a great saint. One day when Sundarar was crossing, he was on a pilgrimage. He was going at Tirukandayur and he saw Tiruvayar on the opposite banks and the river was in flood. But to cross the river to go to the opposite bank, Sundarar manifests the power of consciousness over matter. The river parts into two, after which they were able to walk through in between, and then the river resumes its former form. And the Atma Pramana is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's life with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. One day when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was narrating a scripture, Yoga Sutra to Swamiji, he said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Arunagiri Yogeshwara then told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the boulder stopped. Now, this same power, all these powers, the pramanas that we read out, is what the balasas are going to be manifesting. Yes, I request now the screen share to be stopped, and I request all the first the manifestors of the power of consciousness over matter to be spotlighted, please. So the power of consciousness over matter, we will see the volunteers will be completely taped, their hands will be completely taped, and then we'll be having our manifestors manifesting for them. Yes, you can project this. Yes. And now we are seeing that the coconuts are being placed. And now we will be having the volunteer, the balasans, Manitya Paramapriyananda, and Ma Jayashri will be chanting the Mahavakya and manifesting his power. Yes, Ma. These two videos, there's a long shot showing the whole table, everything, just to know that there is no physical movement and their hands are completely taped. There's a close-up shot to show you all that their hands are taped on the Krista Shila on the solid surface. We have kept a granite slab just to make sure it's completely flat. And this, it is taped so that and there's a close-up shot to see the movement of the coconut as well. Now, as these two people are manifesting, the moment the coconut rolls, it will be completely projected continuously in the camera. I will call out once the coconut rolls, so you all can note. Meanwhile, yes, would the manifestors like to go ahead? You can just unmute and you can call out the person you manifested for and you can start sharing. We can start with the power of body scanning. Yes, Ma. Yes, Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda, would you like to go ahead, Ma?
Yes, so I have done the body scanning for Ma Nandita. And Ma Nandita, what Paramashiva has revealed to me is that you have difficulty in breathing because of an infection or a blockage that you have in your left lung. And the solution for that is you should drink castor oil with turmeric mixed in hot water. And Paramashiva also revealed that small kidney stones are starting to form for you. So the solution for that is you should start eating a lot of neem and haritaki.
Yes. Ma Nityananda, would you like to share what you feel or what you experience, how much you were able to relate?
Okay, both are new information for me.
Okay.
I have not experienced any breathing problems, and
okay, Ma.
I don't seem to have any kidney problem either. So I don't know.
Right.
I'll probably have to go and get a scan done.
All right, Ma. So actually, many times one thing that also gets revealed when we say blockage, it is many times also the mucus. I think Ma Brahma Yoga, would you like to explain what you saw as a blockage? What exactly would you like to explain that more clearly so she understands? What exactly did you see, Ma? Would you be able to explain it a little bit so that the receiver also understands?
We can see the consciousness over matter already. One side, I think Ma Parapriya has already moved the coconut. We can see how the hand is stayed and the coconut is already rolled.
Yes. And as Ma Brahma Yoga is scanning for the details, Ma Nitya Atma Priyananda Swami, would you like to go ahead and share, please, Ma?
So, Nityananda Ma, so I scanned Ma Prabhavati. So, Paramashiva has revealed to me that Ma Prabhavati has some hormonal disturbances and some changes in her BP. She has, I think she already has blood pressure, which she is trying to manage by medically. So her blood pressure is actually erratic for the past few days, and she has some hormonal disturbances. And I could see some formation in her uterus, some kind of a formation. So Paramashiva has given the treatment of she should go for a complete detoxification and the Turiya Pita Samyama. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed to me with regards to Ma Prabhavati. So Ma Prabhavati, okay. Ma, you can go ahead and share.
Nityananda.
Yes, Ma Prabhavati.
Nityananda. Actually, the hormonal changes has been there. I didn't take any treatment and all. Actually, it will be 2 months. It will be my periods will get, and it's after that one regular it will be there. So for past 2 months it's regular only, and I don't think so. The BP and all I have not checked yet. So, but one thing is there. For 7th Jayanti of Swamiji, I had been actually almost I have not been shortness of breath. I have been actually. I don't know. I don't think so. I will be back to home. So lastly, what I was said to Swamiji is take care of my children. I'm not able to. I don't know because I want to be with them. Without me, they won't be. I know the situation, what is going around me. I can't leave my children because they are so small. One is fifth and another is sixth. So my situation is also very critical actually. Last thing was I told to Appa is, I know I am not able to leave the children as such and go off. At the same time, I can't. My sister is also not in position to take up because the situation is very worse. So this is the last thing. I don't know whether I will be back. This is the situation. I can what I said, and I was actually almost unconscious. I don't know what they asked me to. Actually, shortness of breath. Actually, they gave me oxygen on that day, and then I don't know what happened to me. All of a sudden, morning it was okay, but I can breathe through. I don't know why. Suddenly, all of a sudden, that I'm not able to breathe at all. So much I was suffered, and the last moment I said, please take care of my two kids. That's all. I was unconscious actually. And then went to doctor, and then they asked me to, actually, I was going to Avadi actually for the treatment. Later, if you're asthmatic patient, அப்படின்னு தான் சொன்னாங்க அதுக்கப்புறம் என்ன ஆச்சுன்னா டாக்டர் வந்து என்ன சொல்றதுன்னு தெரியாம they took everything. ஆக்சிஜன் கொடுத்தாங்க, கொஞ்ச நேரத்துல நார்மலா ஆச்சு. அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னன்னா எல்லாமே எடுக்க சொல்லிட்டாங்க. எக்ஸ்ரே எடுக்க சொல்லிட்டாங்க. அப்புறம் வந்து எக்கோ ஈக்கோ இதெல்லாம் எல்லாம் என்னமோ பண்ணிட்டாங்க. எனக்கு ஒண்ணுமே புரியல. எனக்கு என்னமோ சாமி வந்து பண்ண மாதிரிதான் தோணுச்சு. ஆனா என்ன ஏதுன்னு எனக்கு சொல்ல தெரியாது. not able to express in words. அப்பாதான் வந்து
அந்த டைம்ல இருந்ததுக்கும், so from what happened, the breathlessness, everything, to know how you are, that shows the whole healing that has happened.
For me, Swamiji has given many miracles in my life. This Beautiful. Is whole life has given me. This is, I don't know how to express. This is given by Swamiji only.
Also, I would really recommend you to also try the mucus-free diet as revealed in the third eye, because maybe many times third eye is the root of the issue, right? Many issues that we face. So I would really recommend you to also try the mucus-free diet as revealed in the third eye, and that will definitely benefit you a lot in your life, ma. So thank you so much, ma Prabhavati. Sorry, ma, I'm just having to keep it short because we're having to go to the next powers. We have multiple volunteers waiting. Yes. And next, Ma Nitya, Ma Tattvapriya, would you like to share what you scanned to Ma Vanita Kumar? And Ma Paramapriya, would you like to also share what you scanned to Ma, what you scanned to your volunteer, Ma, please? We have Ma Aparna also, who requested for a body scanning. Actually, Ma Aparna, the moment I saw you had a particular, just one thing appeared in my third eye. So as Ma Paramapriya is sharing, I would like to just share with you. So Ma, the moment I saw you, Ma, mainly what I saw is majority of the time your many problems reflect on your skin, ma. So there is a lot of skin, I will not say like a medically diagnosed huge disease kind of a thing, but many times there'll be a lot of skin irritation, especially a burning kind of a sensation will happen a lot in you, or a burning or itching sensation like that. And that many times your skin, it will directly get reflected on your skin. Any changes, if you got sudden change in the diet, sudden change in the water, something, the situations, first thing, it will reflect on your skin. Second, the calcium is reducing in your body, the calcium. So because of that, the deficiency of calcium, precisely if I have to tell, in your bones, the density of your bones, there is no like, it's not like your bones are this thing, but the density of your bones are reducing, because of which the same energy and activity that you used to do before versus to now takes a little more energy and causes a little more pain in your system. This is the first two things that I saw specifically for you. So yes, Manitya Paramapriyananda, would you also like to share anything, ma?
Yes, ma. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Aparna, ma. Swamiji has revealed to me. So the minute I saw your name, Swamiji immediately revealed to me sugar cane juice. He said, do Abhishekam to Shivalinga with sugar cane juice, ma. He also revealed to me that the tonsils need to be infused with intense consciousness, ma. your tonsils. So drinking this sugarcane abhishekam, after doing abhishekam, if you drink this sugarcane juice, that will infuse your tonsils with consciousness. Ma. Also, Swamiji has revealed to me that Kundalini Shakti is waiting to be awakened in you, ma. So he is advising to watch oneness capsules, ma. When you watch them intensely, Paramashiva has revealed that intensely when you watch, Kundalini Shakti will be revealed to you.
Yes. Ma Aparna, would you like to share, ma?
Nithyanandam. Yes, ma, what you said is true. In fact, just an hour before, my skin was itching. It's true that immediately it shows on my skin only. It's absolutely right. And very strangely, just 2 days ago, I've been wanting to drink sugarcane juice. Of course, I didn't think of doing abhishekam. That's wonderful that I can offer it and then drink. I've been all the time looking at the sugarcane person over there and saying, I want to drink sugarcane juice. It's been very, the urge has been really very high for me. So that's also absolutely right. And it's true that my energies are a little different now. I have been having a little issues with that too. Thank you so much. It was wonderful. And
I would really request you to also, actually you can get it medically tested. The deficiency of calcium is starting to happen in your body. But just that I wanted to share. Please also attend to that as a priority. Medically you can get it tested as well, I feel, because the deficiency of calcium is starting to happen in your system. So that will give you a lot more strength when you have medications for it. Yes. So thank you so much, Ma Nithya Aparna. Yes, we can now have the next person.
So Ma Vanita, I just scanned you, Ma. So the daughter is Ma Vanita, right?
You just scanned my daughter, Ma.
Yes. So, yes. So I scanned her only. Ma, few things I saw. One is you have a lot of problem in your stomach, in the lower part of your stomach, in the middle and lower part of your stomach. You experience pain. And second thing is you're having a lot. You're being anemic, meaning you feel tired very easily and weak. If you see the iron level in your body has dropped a little, and the hemoglobin count also has reduced. Both of these, like if you actually go, how this will be shown in your body also, I'll tell you. You're feeling for the last 3 months, you're feeling tired very often. You're all, if you the whole consumption, the hunger also has reduced a lot. The appetite has come down like anything, because of which you are not able to eat, and which is again and again showing in your body as tiredness and weakness. And you're also very prone, your immunity level also has gone down, and which is why you're easily catching cold, or the diseases are easily coming to you. And if you also see, Ma, this is also reflecting in the way you're operating your life, like when you're not able to involve in things like before. Just in the last 3 months, you're having this. So, and this is also reflecting in you having having an eye problem where you are not able to see long distances more clearly. Acknowledge it. So, yes, she can acknowledge it.
Yes,
you're unmuted, Ma. Go ahead.
Yes, Ma. I have been having a body pain since long time, like 8 to 9 months. What you said was almost correct. I had all these problems these months. I need remedy for this.
Yes.
From Nithyananda.
Yes. Swamiji, yes. So don't worry, Ma. Today's darshan. Just sit and connect to Swamiji, and intense energy of Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to start as auspiciousness in your life. And just every day, at least 21 minutes, just watch Swamiji. So much of your karma's cleansing is going on. Just intensely connect with Swamiji. It would be really great if you can connect to Swamiji and offer puja every day. So that will heal you completely. This is more of karmic related. And third, I also showed for you to consume spinach. Please consume spinach and do detox of your body. So all these things, you can just start off with today's darshan. From today, your whole life will start being different. This is what third day revealed to me.
Yes. So thank you so much, Ma Vanita Kumar, and thank you so much for your daughter also to be a part. Definitely start doing this. You will see a difference. So thank you so much, both of you. And we have seen that Balasans have also manifested the power of consciousness over matter. Both Jayashree and Ma Parapriya have rolled. That's beautiful. We just have one last person. I really apologize to everyone else. I know many of you are waiting. I would just request Manitya Yoga Pranananda to share what she scanned. Yes, Ma. Please go ahead and please share.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So I have scanned the house of Uma Balaji, and Paramashiva revealed that in my Uma Balaji's house there are 3 rooms, 2 bathrooms, one main puja room, and another small puja place with small deities and small pictures of deities in the kitchen, in the wall, and at the door on a table there's a beautiful purple and white vase. And after entering inside the house, onto the left side on the wall, there's a beautiful picture of Devi.
Sorry, Ma, your audio is getting muffled. Would you be able to repeat a little louder, please, Ma?
Yes. Now is it audible, Ma? Now is it better?
Yes. Yes. So,
yes, so
we heard you clearly till the time you told that she has some deities and some pictures in her kitchen also.
Yes. And after that, Paramashiva revealed that near her door, after you enter inside the house, near the door on a table, there's a beautiful purple and white vase. And after entering inside the house, onto the left side on the wall, there's a beautiful picture of Devi. And onto the right side, there's a photo of Swamiji. And on the table next to the vase, there are small glass toys of animals like rabbit and turtle next to the vase. And there's a plant outside in your balcony along with a small aloe vera plant I was able to see. And in the middle of your living room, there's a big carpet, green, dark red and white. In the middle of the living room, there's a big carpet. And around the house, you have various colors, blue, white and light purple. And towards the corner of the house, you have a small painting. And in the middle of the living room, there's another wood and glass table. A wood table with on top it's glass. And in one of the rooms, in one of the living bedrooms, there's too much of dust. So every time you enter into the room, you feel suffocated because there's too much of dust in the room. Too much dust entering through the window. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
Okay, that was a very, very detailed scanning, I'll say. Ma Uma Balaji, would you like to share? Ma, I'm really curious to know now.
Yes, whatever my Yoga Prana shared, most of it is right. I do have pictures on the walls, especially in the kitchen. I have a beautiful photograph of Devi Annapurneshwari. It's a huge photograph in the kitchen wall. And she said when we enter, on the left side, there is a Devi picture. So I do have Radha and Krishna on that wall. And I have a lot of Swamiji's pictures across my house. And the room in which there is a lot of dust, yes, it's my son's room, and we have a huge window from where where a lot of dust comes in when we keep the window open. She's absolutely right, Ma. I have a vase right next to me. She said it's on the table. Wow. So most of it, whatever you shared, is apt, Ma. Yoga Prana.
Wow, that was beautiful. Thank you so much, Manita Yoga Pranananda. And I see there are so many of you still waiting. And I see even Ma Nithyananda was waiting for a little more detailed scan. But I apologize to each of you because it is time. We have a long program and I know each of us are very, very eagerly waiting for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So now to all of you who have not yet received your answers, we will be leaving a message here in this room itself. So please do wait. All the Nithyananda yogis are going to reach out to you because what Paramashiva reveals in the third day should be reached out to you. So they will definitely leave a message to all of you. I request each of you to wait. I apologize to each of you because you were not able to, for all of you, were not able to share the answers to. So right now, we'll be having to move on to the next segment. We thank all the Nithyananda yogis. We thank each of the volunteers who spent your time here. And thank you so much for being here. And with this, we would like to hand this over to Ma Nitya Atma Priyananda Swami and Ma Jnanatma Swami back. And we thank everyone for being a part of this power manifestation session. These are the prasadam and gift each of you are going to be receiving. So stay tuned. After the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be manifesting these same powers. So thank you so much.
Yes. Thank you, Nithyananda and Priyananda. So that was an amazing power demonstration, live demonstration of all these powers of Paramashiva. So let us now move on and have a better understanding and more understanding of who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara and how to manifest abundance, wealth, and what is the world today? What is the situation of the world today? Yes, I would request the technical team to kindly project the slides.
On this auspicious day of Ekadasi, we are all going to be blessed with the beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Our beloved Swamiji is blessing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And whenever Venkateshwara happens, he brings with him so neem juice. On this beautiful Tithi of Ekadasi, and we are all going to be blessed with the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of our beloved Swamiji. He brings with him so much of wealth, abundance, prosperity, richness, joy, the inner world richness, the joy, the peace. And that is what we're all going to experience. You don't no longer have to wait in long queues of Tirupati Tirumala Devasthana, where you have to wait for days and hours to have few seconds glimpse of Venkateshwara. Here, Venkateshwara is entering and coming into our very lives as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are also blessed to have the darshan of Swamiji as Venkateshwara. So with no further delay, let's get started. Let's look at the wealth situation around the world today. Are people able to be happy, wealthy, prosperous? What are they feeling? What is the world today? How is the world today doing in terms of wealth? Let's take a quick look at some of the statistics. Did you know that 1 in 4 adults have had trouble paying their bills since the coronavirus outbreak started? A third have dipped into savings or retirement account to make ends meet. And about 1 in 6 have borrowed money from friends or family or gotten food from a food bank.
Yes. So we can see the graph. A competition and scarcity-based economic system where capitalism is the main cause of inequality, economic instability and debt in the world today. Its competition and scarcity economics creates boom and bust cycles that are prone to external factors.
Global population by the wealth range in 2019, more than half the world's population's net wealth is less than $10,000.
So the capitalism fuels the fear of scarcity and deprivation through its competition and scarcity-based economic system.
People become stuck in scarcity loop, anxious and frustrated, and continuously feeding into the fear.
So we can say more and more households are finding themselves further and further into debt with every passing year.
Record number of job losses like this one in the UK have been registered all over the world due to the impact of COVID-19 and lockdowns across the globe. Here you see 370,000 workers were made redundant in 3 months to October 2020.
So the unprecedented unemployment rates in the US and across the world are higher than in the time of the Great Depression, drawing a bleak future outlook.
Here you can see a record job losses means people are not able to pay for their day-to-day needs like shelter and food, getting into more and more debt.
Let's see, more than 500 million people around the world were pushed into poverty during the COVID-19 recession, where the wages went below $5 to $50.
The Hindu civilization has from time immemorial fueled ideologies which strengthen consciousness and peacefully revolutionized the way of life for every human being on planet. Hindu scriptures, the Hindu civilization has the life solution to the problems that the world is facing today.
So in the Vedic civilization, the very context for every aspect of life is set from powerfulness. The approach to everything is life positivity. So the real wealth is being in Advaita, oneness with everything and being in oneness with existential reality.
Now let us take a look at what does the ancient scriptures of Hinduism talk about wealth. How can we have the right understanding about wealth, which will awaken the wealth consciousness in us? So we are going to share some of the powerful cognitions on wealth as shared by the ancient scriptures of Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as revealed to us by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
So economy is responsibilism. The economy Paramashiva is teaching is neither capitalism nor communism or socialism. It is responsibilism. So that is the first powerful cognition we need to understand. And wealth is an extension of you. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is an extension of you. So whatever you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas, they only decide if wealth is going to be around you or out or not. So what is wealth? Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth. The assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one. All these put together is wealth. It is not just currency, it is not just money, it is not just assets. It is being active also. All the four put together is wealth.
Being authentic, being in our peak, that is wealth, not for anybody else's sake, but for our own sake. Being authentic, being expressing our peak possibility in every single thing that we do in our life is wealth.
So our ability to be intelligently active is wealth.
Understand, possibility is wealth. The possibility you carry is your Lakshmi. The decision not to have incompletions. Understand, anything and everything you carry is Saraswati. The decision that you carry not to have any incompletions is Saraswati. Making it happen is Durga. This is all is life. So possibility is Lakshmi. The decision not to have incompletions is Saraswati. Making it happen is Durga. This is all is life.
So creating the wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence.
Currency is only a byproduct. The Vedic scriptures, the ancient scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, doesn't say that currency is wealth, the way it is equated in the world today. No. You just need to put your energy in the direction of wealth, not in the direction of currency. It's not that currency is not required. Currency should just be your byproduct. Put your energy in the direction of wealth.
Yes. So enriching the humanity in some form and doing it very intelligently and inspiring the humanity to contribute back to you so you can continue to enrich. That is wealth consciousness.
Your decision to contribute to the world, your decision to be intelligent through your contribution, your decision to inspire, your ability to inspire people to support you back, it is the whole triangle of wealth. First, your decision to contribute to the world. 2, your decision to be intelligent through your contribution. 3, inspiring people to contribute back to you is all wealth is about. This is the triangle of wealth. See, this can be in any field, whether you're doing a software business or whether you're running a supermarket or whether you're working in a company, whatever you may be doing. First, decide to contribute through any which way, contributing to people. Be intelligently active through your contribution and inspire people to contribute back in that same way. That is the triangle of wealth.
Yes, let us now understand who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The deity for wealth in Hinduism is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is worshipped to manifest powerful cognitions about wealth. See, we shared with you many powerful cognitions about wealth. However, you need to remember them. You need to make them as Satya. That Tattva has to become Satya in your life. Making that as your experience is Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So all the powerful cognitions about wealth, your right understanding about wealth, manifesting in your life happens through the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So Bhagavan Venkateshwara represents the pure desire to exist and pure desire to expand. Let the pure desire to exist and pure desire to expand happen without violence and negativity. It is the very power of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
The Shastra Pramana, it is from Narayana Suktam. The first verse, it says, Sahasrasirisham Devam Vishwaksham Vishwashambhuvam Vishwam Narayanam Devam Aksharam Paramam Padam. The universe is the eternal being, Narayana, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, the multi-headed and multi-eyed, the omnipresent and omniscient, the resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe.
Yes, the Apta Pramanas from the Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkatesha Sahasranama, 1008 names of Lord Venkatesha, which occurs under the conversation between sage Vasishta and Narada, and also the Venkatesha Ashtottara Stotram, the 108 names of Lord Sri Venkatesha. Krutetu Narasimho Bhu Trethayam. Can you move to the previous slide, please? Sorry, I request the technical team to move to the Apta Pramana. Yes, thank you. So, Kruthetu Narasimho Bhu Tretayam Raghunandana Dwapare Vasudevascha Kalau Venkata Nayaka. Translation says, in Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapara Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as the Pratyaksha Devams, deities.
Let us now look at Swamiji's unique connection with Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is a very muscle memory of His Divine Holiness. I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to the Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, the circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it, and after that she vomited. Usually, people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. They gave her the prasada, the consecrated food of laddu, the fried Indian sweet, and after that also she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying. The first sweet I got is from Venkateshwara. I have a strong connection with Venkateshwara. What are the benefits of worshipping Venkateshwara? I'll read out the verse here. The Vishnu Sahasranama, the Palastruti, the 6th verse, it says, Yesha prapnoti vipulam pratir yatir pradhanyameva cha achalam shriyamapnoti shreya prapnotyamuttamam. He becomes endowed with great reputation and becomes the foremost amongst his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in this world, liberation. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the divine auspiciousness qualities, and the one who worships him receives the abundance in wealth and all other dimension of life. Let us now watch a short couple of clips how Swamiji explains about who is Venkateshwara. Let us take a look.
Sadaशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today, we inaugurate Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. We will be celebrating Venkateshwara's presence for next 15 days. This is the only Brahmotsavam done for 15 days. Usually all Brahmotsavams are 10 days. This is done for 15 days. We will be celebrating next 15 days Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam. So, all of us will experience the powerful presence, intense presence of Venkateshwara. And all the auspicious things of Venkateshwara. Today I will say a few words on Venkateshwara. Venkateshwara is one of the most powerful modern day incarnation. Incarnation happened in Kali Yuga. Vishnu came down to Seshadri and Bhudevi took birth as Bhatmavati, and they got married and stayed in the planet Earth with the body at least for 200 years and created a beautiful kingdom, blessing the devotees with wealth, health, all the auspicious things. Finally, decided to stand in Tirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Still, please understand the Tirumala Murti, Venkateshwara's Murti is his very body. It just became stone, that's all. That's why it is life size. The very body, how he is standing, he just became Archavatara. Archavatara means the incarnation to receive all the worship and devotion of the people. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara, standing in Tirumala and gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Now, I invoke His presence here and on all our satsang centers. I bless you all. Let you all achieve
Move on to the next slide. Let's just listen to Swamiji explaining about Lord Venkateshwara. I'd like to play another short clip of Swamiji's sharing about Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Yes. Let's continue.
Wealth only if you take responsibility to make it current. Yaksha is not Lakshmi. Gupera is not Lakshmi. This whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara borrowing from Gupera for his marriage is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha into Lakshmi. He is making a reserve to reserve. Understand? He is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to people. It's an amazing truth. There's a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Gubera for his marriage, and he still paying the debt. Arey, don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has a Lakshmi on his chest need to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truth revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he will be paying only the interest. In the end of the Kali Yuga only, he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, the economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve, and life is over. Understand?
Yes. So we had the opportunity to watch Bhagavan's own satsang. Let's move on. So what are the abharanams, the ornaments of Bhagavan Venkateshwara? So in today's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is gracing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, receiving the blessings to awaken wealth consciousness in you and offer the seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the first abharanam is Swarna Kavacham, the golden armor, the Kasumala, golden coin mala, the Sharanga, the divine bow of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We have the Kaumodika, the divine mace, the Nandaki, the divine sword, the Mukuta, the crown, Yajñovavita, sacred thread of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We have the Panchajanya, the divine conch, and the Sudarshana Chakra, the discus weapon. So we also have the Rajata Andolaha, the silver swing, the Swarna Sridevi, the golden deity of Sridevi, Swarna Bhudevi, the golden deity of Devi Bhudevi. We also have the Soma Sutra Patram, Achamana Patram of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Sri Vatsa and the Sri Kaustubha Dhara. Yes. These are the various offerings which can, and ornaments of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now let us understand about what is the abundance from the source, how to manifest abundance from the source. So money is not abundance. Bhagavan says, I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. The word has a nice meaning, abundance. Bund means bank, abund means without bank, dance, jumping without a bank, jumping without a bund, abundance. Yes. So an overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses your health as confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities which are put on you. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. So a man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget is goal. I'm not saying don't make money, but the ideology you have been taught, why you should make money, that context is wrong. So you sell your health to get the wealth, and then you go on spending your wealth to gain the health back. The idea, the concept with which the wealth is generated, you have been asked to work is wrong, and doubt that. So, if you feel every rupee added to you makes you more rich, you should feel much more richer by every long breath added to you. Every long breath. The energy it awakens in you, the energy it radiates through you, is equivalent to every rupee you accumulate. So the Kundalini energy which is functioning in your system is more important than wealth itself. So poverty is nothing but deciding to live without finding solution for your problems. So what is poverty? Poverty means knowing your problem and you do not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. So please understand, being alive is enough, and you will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. Let us now watch the satsang from Bhagavan himself, where he is explaining about the abundance from the source. What is abundance?
Through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. That is why for abundance webinar, I have kept Kalasamhara Murti here. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness, tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. I tell you, being content is the most stupid word people use to hide their hypocrisy. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. The so-called content is used always to tell people, you keep quiet, but I will make wealth. That's the biggest social hypocrisy. People who teach, be content. You be content, but I'll go on making wealth. The word content is the most stupid, hypocritical statement. Being in completion is different. Being content is different. This content can come to you due to various reasons. The fear of action, the side effects and after effects of being active. If I become, what will happen? No, people are afraid of being active. Come on. Look into you. Every one of you has that part of you which is afraid of being active. Oh, from morning till night. I tell you, if you want to learn being active and tune into being active, you should live next to a Shiva temple, active Shiva temple, which is run as per Agama, because whole day you will be engaged. In the young age, you should be born near a Shiva temple and brought up, because morning till night you will be engaged. That will become part of your lifestyle. Anyhow, if you did not have that opportunity, now I will give you the solution. Content is one of the most hypocritical concept. Don't be content. I tell you, be in the space of completion, but not content. This content is like I'm not able to, then what to do? Be content. Content word is used nicely to hide your hypocrisy and hide your tiredness and boredom. When you are in the space of completion, the abundance will be your very quality. When you are content, it is not necessary. The feeling abundance will be your quality. I tell you, the man who feels abundance, he just knows the power of coincidence generated by your trust. I tell you, the other day, one of my ashramites was explaining to me how another ashramite is feeling that whatever she wants, Swamiji will fulfill it, and he is fulfilling. I told her, this trust, and due to this trust, the power of coincidence happening around her is the greatest wealth can happen to a human being. Understand the trust, completion you generate within you. Trust and completion you awaken within you is the ultimate wealth, which manifests wealth in multiple ways. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action. The side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. It is like you struggled so hard to marry the Miss Universe. You make wealth, you make this, you make that, and feel the day you marry the Miss Universe is the day of your ultimate. And you do all drama, get a new car and drive in front of her. And all the stupidity described in movies. Materializing flower and giving. Materializing diamond ring and giving. And you impress. Finally you propose. It is even accepted. You date. Do everything. Finally you got married. And you landed in Miami for honeymoon. That night you realize it is not even she, it is he. That is exactly will happen to you if you think Wealth is everything. Understand? Then you may achieve it, but that night you will suddenly feel terribly cheated. Because it is useless. Understand? Always be clear. Your focus should be on the powerfulness and awakened state of your being, and push through your life. Wealth will be overflowing. You will be enjoying it. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Poor are those who think money is only wealth. Poor are those who think money is the only wealth. If somebody thinks money is the only wealth, how he is going to be cheated? He will discover it is not Miss Universe, it is Mr. Universe. You won't realize on the day of the honeymoon, only on the night of the honeymoon you will realize. Understand? I am not she, I am he. Understand? If you think money is the only wealth or abundance, you will terribly feel cheated. Let your focus be on the powerfulness, completion, awakening of your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, strength. Strength of Kala Kala. The Kala Kala, the Lord who killed death. Strength of the Kala Kala, Lord who killed death, temporary and permanent in your system. Abundance is from inside to outside. Inside to outside. Let your focus be on inside. And I guarantee you, you will manifest in outside also much beyond your plans. Understand? Manifesting much beyond your plans is abundance. Feeling you can't manifest for your plans is poverty. That's all. Manifesting beyond your plans is abundance. The source of abundance is your bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti. Taste Kundalini Shakti at least once. That is why I am inviting every one of you to come and experience Nitya Dana Yoga program or Inner Awakening. Taste it once. You will see how the awakened bioenergy makes abundance and wealth as a side effect of your existence. Man who makes wealth as the side effect of his existence is rich. Man who makes wealth as the main purpose of his life will be cheated. How? You all know now. Married the Miss Universe to discover it is Mr. Universe. Understand? The abundance is always experience. Wealth is manifestation. As long as you have this clarity, what should be experience and what should be expression, you are on the right direction. If you think wealth should be experience, abundance will be expression, you will be in poverty forever. I have seen billionaires, I tell you. When you have this understanding, the state, this is experience, abundance is expression. You can even enjoy the billions. Otherwise, even with billions, you will be having insecurity. How can I keep it together and manifest, just expand, expand, expand? Even with that, you will feel insecure. And few of your friends who are having more than your zeros will be your pain point, who drive you to work more. Understand? What drives you to work more? If it is pain point, it will always be pain. What drives you to work more should not be pain points, should be bliss points. If the pain points drive you to work, what you will find in honeymoon? You know. Otherwise, the pain point based efforts may bring wealth, but in the end you will feel cheated. You will feel cheated. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove this life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is, if you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. One of the wrong beliefs you are all made to believe is, if you have wealth, you can't have health. If you have health, you can't have wealth. If you have energy, you can't have money. If you have, by the time you have money, you will not have energy. It's the worst delusion you are made to believe, which is not right. Just retain energy. Wealth will happen simply around you. Awaken your muscle memory by a proper meditation technique. In next few days, we are going to have Nitya Dana Yoga. That is one option you have. Or inner awakening program. Through any one of these, awaken your muscle memory systematically and complete the incompletions you have stored against abundance. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. Wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about the victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Actually, once your bioenergy is awakened, God particle in you is awakened, doing completion will be so easy. Just by remembrance, completion will happen. Just by the decision I am completing, completion will happen. Completion will not be a spiritual practice, but it will be a spontaneous process. With awakened God particle, completion will become just a spontaneous decision. I am done, that's all. You are done. Third eye awakening can powerfully make you abundant. Really, I am telling you. Just sit with your third eye and look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life. Essence, the last word I want to tell you about this abundance is, let your focus be on awakening your bioenergy, God particle in you, powerfulness in you. From that source, let the wealth manifest. I tell you, it is law of life. It has to manifest. And when it manifests from that source, you will not be cheated. You will not be cheated. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. You will be there to enjoy the wealth. Having wealth and enjoying it. Essence of today's webinar. Focus more and more on awakening your bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, God particle in you, and complete your biomemory and muscle memory. So with this,
how to manifest the abundance. Now let us understand how to manifest wealth. So one of the biggest problem is all the human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions. Kriya Shakti, that is a delusion. So to achieve anything they want, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, enlightenment or powers, Bhagavan says you need sheer Icha Shakti, the will and the desire. That is it. the desire itself is capable of manifesting the kriya, the power of action. So this is a very important, most powerful cognition. You need the icha shakti, the will, the desire. And that itself is enough, and it is capable to manifest it as an action power. So what you want can be manifested just by your sheer intense desire, the icha shakti. And your kriya shakti, action power, is required only to celebrate or enjoy it. So if you want to manifest wealth, that can be achieved just by your willpower, just by the icha shakti, just by sheer intense desire. So that is enough. So if you start developing that icha shakti, then that itself will start manifesting as the power, the kriya shakti, the action power. So for health, let us understand more about icha shakti. For health, you think, oh, I have to get up and do yoga, I have to stretch my body, only then I can have health. And if I want wealth, I have to go to office, I have to work like a dog day and night, only then I can have wealth. So this is the normal cognition each one of us have. So first all, we need to understand this. Nobody works. It is actually a delusion. So your sheer power to desire, the icha shakti, that gives 99.999% of success. And your action power, the kriya, that is needed is too small. So only your icha shakti, your power to desire is more important for your success rate. So now let us take a few minutes. Pen down all the desires you have. You can list them according to different areas of your life. For example, your career aspirations and desires. What you want? Wealth, you want relationship, you want health. Whatever you want, take a few minutes to pen down and take a moment to really connect with yourself, to really listen to yourself. So let's take a few minutes. So just take this, the internalizing exercise very sincerely and do it. So you can list down what all are your desires with relation to wealth, with relation to career, with relation to relationship, with relation to health. Just take a moment, connect with yourself and really listen to yourself and pen down. Yes, we give you a few minutes.
Yes. please continue to write in detail all the desires that you have, especially in the dimension of wealth. What is it that you want to manifest in the dimension of wealth? With the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara today, pen down all the desires. In every aspect of life, especially the dimension of wealth, which today Bhagavan Venkateshwara is going to bless us all with his divine presence, and he's going to literally flood our lives with the energy of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So if you know anybody who wants to manifest wealth, or who are in really deep wealth crisis or financial crisis, whether it is in business, huge millions of dollars financial crisis, or you are yet to even start your own business, or you don't have a job and you've lost your job and you're looking for some money, and you're really going through some very deep crisis in your life, and not even having money for your basic needs, whatever category you may belong to, today is the day. It's a Sunday morning in US and Sunday evening in India. So nobody should miss this for lack of time or for any other reason. So please inform everybody, have them log in right away. They can receive Shura. Now, I request every one of you to please put it in the chat, to put it pen down in detail. What is it that you would like to manifest? This is just for you. You don't have to share it with anybody. This is just for your own reference. In detail, all the desires that you would like to manifest, the Ichha Shakti. You are now putting your conscious will to, and a desire to giving life to your desires. So this is what is called Ichha Shakti. It is the energy of his desire. It's the energy of your will, which itself has the power to manifest it. So don't worry about how is it practical, is it reality. Don't worry about any of that. Swamiji says your Ichha Shakti, your desire, your will is enough to make it happen, and it itself will push you to do the kriya, the actions needed for it. Just Ichha is enough for you to manifest anything that you want in your life. So now we are putting our energy, the Ichha Shakti, and penning down all the desires that you have. You can list them according to the different areas in your life: career aspirations, desires, wealth, relationship. Take a moment, really listen to yourself and pen down. And if you have any questions, you can post it in the Facebook live feed, and we will be taking live questions from the Facebook chat. And if any of you would like to have any questions about this assignment, you can post it in the chat. And if any of you would like to, yes, please go ahead and post your questions in the Facebook chat. We'll be monitoring the Facebook live feed and the chats there. So if you have any questions, you can put it there. Okay, so we have Ma Nitya Saralananda saying, my desire is to find myself in Swamiji's breathing space. Tatastu, tatastu, tatastu. Let that manifest for you. Okay, now let's move on to the next. Why some desires we manifest and why some desires we don't manifest. Okay, many of us have desired, we must be thinking, oh, I have desired so many things in the past, but they are not manifesting. How, if Swamiji says Ichha Shakti, it should have manifested, but why it didn't manifest? Let us take a look at why some desires we manifest and some desires we don't. The next slide. Identifying the contradicting, conflicting, complicating desires. Very, very, very important. See, now we have made the list of desires. But why sometimes those desires don't manifest as reality? Because we ourselves have contradicting desires in them. We desire something in the morning and we desire something else in the evening. Next slide. So what are contradicting desires? Okay, conflicting means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradicting means at the same time giving life to both. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. So our desires, I want all of us to understand, the desires could be conflicting, the desires could be contradicting, the desires could be complicated. Let us take a look. The next slide. Conflicting desires. Conflicting desires means feeling different things at different times, not having the clarity. For example, morning you feel you want to work, make $1 million and become a big boss of a company. But evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having a vacation. This is what is conflicting desires. Means you feel something in the morning, you feel something else in the evening. How many of us feel like that? You can respond by saying yes in the Facebook chat. I want all of us to please come to the SPH JGM page and have the Facebook feed on, even if you're watching us on Zoom, so that you can keep putting responses here in the Facebook feed. Okay. So go ahead and put. So first is conflicting. Conflicting means you want to earn billions of dollars and at the same time you don't want to work at all. You just want to lie down on the beach and you want to just spend time with your kids and family. At the same time, you want to earn $1 billion, right? So this is what we call as conflicting desires. Next is contradicting desires. Contradicting means at the same time you give life to both energies where the desire contradicts itself. For example, I want the headache to disappear. The moment you thought of a headache, you have given more energy to it. Oh, instead of saying I want to be healthy, you keep saying, oh, I want to get rid of cancer. I want to get rid of cancer. I want to get rid of cancer. Means you are giving life to both get rid of and cancer both. Instead, you can say, I want to be completely healthy. I want to be, not even saying I want to get rid of diseases. I want to be disease free. No, just say I want to have a yogic body. I want to have a perfectly healthy body and mind. So contradicting desires where we give energy to both. Our Ichha Shakti. So whenever you say, I want to get rid of cancer, I want to get rid of cancer, I want to get out of headache, you are giving energy to that word headache as well. Next slide. Next is complicating desires. Complicating desires means you don't even know why you are doing it. All the desires where you do not have the clarity of what actions you need to take to fulfill them. That is complicated desires. For example, you have a desire to be a painter, but you do not have the clarity as to how to make it happen. You end up learning stitching and then you end up learning designing before you finally get the clarity on how to learn painting. So you want to start a business, but you don't know. So then you start becoming like, you start taking some, public speaking classes, and then you think, oh, for becoming starting a business, then I need to have enough money. So let me become a banker. And then you start learning finances, and then you start learning about tax, and you don't do anything to actually start the company, but you start doing everything else. So that is what we call as complicating desires. Okay. Now let us pen down all the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. Go to the next slide. So now we are going to actually do an assignment, and let us now look at the conflicting, complicating, and contradicting desires. So in the list of desires that we have penned down, you will now look at the desires that you wrote and identify if you have any conflicting desires. Conflict means what? You want something in the morning, something else in the evening. Contradicting, where you are saying the same thing, like I don't want to be in poverty. I don't want to be jobless. I want to come out of debt. All these are contradicting desires. Complicating desires means you want to manifest something, but you're not clear how to manifest it. Please pen down and identify all the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. Please take a few minutes to pen this down. Please take a few moments to pen down identifying all the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. So now I have a question from our participant. Her name is Michelle Shango. So Michelle Shango is asking, Swamiji said, we don't manifest what you want, you manifest what you believe. Now he says, desire is enough to manifest. Please clarify. Yes. Very, very nice question. Shango, the answer to this question is, you have to believe what you desire. It's, see, here, what Swamiji today, even the Icha Shakti, the minute you click with the thought current, with the powerful cognition, yes, my desire is enough for me to manifest what I want, then that you start believing that desire. So these two are not contradictory, it seems like that. You have to really believe in what you desire. If I want to manifest, let's say, $200,000. This is what I want to manifest. In the next 3 months, I want to manifest $200,000. Then I really, through the Icha Shakti, by giving energy to it, I become, when you become tuned and what do you call, when you click with the truth, when you fall in tune with this truth, that Icha Shakti alone is enough for you to manifest your reality, that becomes your belief. So instead of your desire becomes your belief. So there is no gap between desire and belief, it manifests. Michelle Shango, did that answer your question? Please put a message in the chat. Icha Shakti, see, initially we may think, because we desired some things. When Swamiji was talking, I was also contemplating the same thing. Initially, we may think, I desired some things, but it did not happen. So how come Swamiji is saying that Icha Shakti, the minute I desire, that alone is enough. I don't even need to take action. Desire will lead to manifestation. When you click with this truth, but when Swamiji said that in that satsang, it just clicks within us. And in that click, what happens is that powerful cognition, that Icha Shakti alone is enough. When you click and when you fall in tune with the truth, that becomes your belief. I know very clearly now, anytime I feel like desiring something, the only powerful cognition that comes is, hey, I just have to will it. I just have to desire. That brings so much of healing in me, and all the impossibilities that I'm having gets broken inside me. Previously, I may have so many impossibilities. Oh, it is not possible. It is not practical. It is not reality. It may not happen. All these impossibilities break down the minute I fell entangled with the truth that Icha Shakti alone is enough. So anytime an impossibility comes, I immediately feel, many times a disbelief comes, what Swamiji has told. He has told Icha Shakti alone is enough. That's all. Why bother about other things? Then all the impossibilities starts breaking down. So your desire becomes your belief. Michelle, respond to the Facebook chat, or if you have any follow-up question, please feel free to put it in the chat. So in the meanwhile, I hope all of us are penning down our self-contradicting, complicating, and contradicting desires. And if you clicked with this, any part of it, you felt like, wow, I never realized I had conflicting thoughts inside of me. That is why I wasn't manifesting what I want. Then I request you to please come and comment in the Facebook chat. So now we are going to receive the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. We'll move to the next slide. We are going to go into a very interesting segment where Venkateshwara deity readings. We are going to get the direct message from the deity Archavatara Venkateshwara, installed by Swamiji in Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita. Any questions that you have to the deity, you can ask. And directly, one of the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff has been initiated to be a channel to receive Venkateshwara's message. So the many initiated disciples have been blessed to be channels of different deities. So the initiated disciple becomes entangled with the deity during the time of Venkateshwara readings, and he receives the message from Bhagavan Venkateshwara for any question that you pose. It's literally like you go to a temple and talk to the deity. And this time, the initiated disciple becomes a channel for that energy to flow through. The next slide. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya, the very form. Sarupya means his own form, the very form of Venkateshwara, embodying the grace and the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple.
So ask your questions and your prayers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can actually fill up this link which is projected on the screen. Take a few minutes. So tinyurl.com/deity readings. So the link is projected on the screen. You can take a few minutes to type out your questions in this link. Fill out your questions and prayers in your link, which is projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
A beautiful Venkateshwara deity readings, where we have an opportunity to ask Bhagavan Venkateshwara our questions, our prayers, and get the direct blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest our desires as a reality. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, a group of disciples have been initiated to have the Sarupya of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, embodying the grace, the form of Venkateshwara. Any question or prayer that is taken to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara responds through the initiated disciple. All of you can take a few moments to ask a question by submitting your questions at tinyurl.com/deity readings. I request every one of you to take a few moments to do it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now have the darshan of Swamiji and Bhagavan Venkateshwara before we enter into the Venkateshwara readings.
नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा 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 हरे नित्या नित्यानन्ता हरे नित्या हरे 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 नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द केशवा नित्यनारायण गोविन्द माधवा నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవ నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవ నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద కేశవ నిత్యనారాయణ గోవింద మాధవ.
Let us now enter into the Venkateshwara readings. We'll now begin. The first question is from Dasun DJ Kaushal from India. When will I manifest Kundalini Shakti in the purest form for myself?
Blessings. You will have wealth soon. Blessings.
The next question is from Miran Embridge from the United States. I want to become a Sarvanya Pita Yajaman. Please bless me to manifest it.
Blessings. You will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Necha Bahadua from Netherlands. Please bless me to open my heart for cosmic love and compassion.
Blessings. You will have it. Blessings.
The next question is from Manikya Divyananda from Norway. Pranams Lord Venkateshwara. Swamiji has blessed me to be my own boss. Can you please suggest me what type of business should I start to enrich myself and others intelligently?
Blessings. Have the work in either distributing food or the sales of precious metals. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Iva Pillai from United Kingdom. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, I recently found out that I am being paid less than the colleagues who are younger and less qualified than me, and with my housemate, where I am similarly qualified. And work in the same place. He makes much more than me too. Please help me complete with these incompletions that make me earn less and manifest powerfulness and abundance in my life.
Blessings. Do not let this stop you. Do not be discouraged. Go on contributing to other people's lives. Lakshmi will manifest. Blessings.
The next question is from Menmen Yamgo from France. Dear Venkateshwara, please tell me what do I need to do to attract more wealth in my life. Started an online company, but it's not working and I feel lost.
Blessings. Don't worry. Venkateshwara is always there. Redo the whole online company with a fresh mind. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Reinoson Edmund from Canada. Nithyananda Bhagavan Venkateshwara, how can I manifest and express you in my life? Thank you.
Blessings. Go on contributing to other people's lives. Whatever it is they want, give it to them. Blessings.
The next question is from Andrea Silativo from Czech Republic. How can I become a millionaire and owner of properties?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Earn it through sales of real estate and apartments. Blessings.
The next question is from Suvit Surendran from Bahrain. What kind of business should I start to manifest wealth and become a Sarvanya Yajaman? Please get me rid of fears, incompletions, and patterns that keep me away from manifesting wealth.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. This year, you must make a pilgrimage to Tirumala Tirupati. After doing so, start the business in the agri business. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
The next question is from Shilpa Shri from India. O Lord, please bless and complete the wealth, finances, marriage, relationship in my cousin, conscious and unconscious state. Give me wealth and marriage, relationship boon. I'm supposed to receive finance from one person. Please bless me to get it. Thank you.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara. You will manifest all the wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Dioki Basanta from United States. My mother, Sunrain, is 84 years and is currently hospitalized due to COVID. I would like to have healings and blessings for a speedy recovery.
Venkateshwara's blessings. Healing blessings to your mother. Blessings.
From UK. Dear Lord Venkateshwara, please bless me to change all the wrong cognitions about desires and manifestations from now on, and manifest Kailasa and Paramashiva effortlessly from now, while inspiring others to do the same. Deep gratitude.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. By the grace of Swamiji, all your wishes will be fulfilled. Blessings.
The next question is from Wing-In Lee from Hong Kong. Dear Venkateshwara, I want to create my own business and provide services with my listening ability. Will it succeed? Please bless me and my family with health, wealth, and happiness. Thank you.
Blessings, you will be successful. Blessings to all of you. Venkateshwara's love and blessings to you all. Blessings.
The next question is from Peter Vajda from Polska. Dear Venkateshwara, will I be healthy in this lifetime? Please bless me.
Blessings, you will have all that you want. Love of Venkateshwara. Blessings to you.
The next question is from Countess Silvai from Nithyanandam. What is the message for manifesting wealth in my life and get out of this very uncomfortable situation in all areas of my life? Thank you.
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Every day, strictly practice yoga every day. You will manifest wealth. Blessings.
The next question is from Leoning from Singapore. Dear Venkateshwara, please bless me to complete wealth, manifest wealth, and achieve financial freedom to manifest SGP. Please bless me with success in CFS trading. Thank you.
Love and blessings of Venkateshwara to you. Blessings.
The next question is from Mantu Saha from Bangladesh. Dear Venkateshwara, I feel heavy and fearful about wealth. How could I manifest wealth in my life?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. Offer puja and worship to Devi, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti. The heaviness will go. You will have a completion. Blessings to you.
The next question is from Gita Binna Folly from Netherlands. Dear Venkateshwara, can you please bless me so that I'll have my monthly residual income from this year? And what will be the sources of that income?
Blessings of Venkateshwara. They will come from a regular job. Put your application. Blessings of Venkateshwara.
With that, we are coming towards the conclusion of the Venkateshwara Bhava of the Venkateshwara readings. We thank Lord Venkateshwara for gracing us today and revealing and blessing our prayers.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we all had a beautiful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara just now. And just receiving his direct message, his direct blessings is such a beautiful opportunity for us to connect with the Archavatara. Today, we are blessed with the darshan of Archavatara, the deity in Adi KAILASA Sarvanyampita, and Nijavatara, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of our beloved Swamiji as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, we would like to, for those of us who really connect with Venkateshwara, who love him, who adore him, and who really want to seek his blessings, here are the ways we can connect and offer our seva to Venkateshwara. Seva is nothing but doing, see, in the Vedic tradition, puja is nothing but seva. Seva means what? Taking care of the divine. You give food, you do the sacred abhishekam, means water for the ritualistic bath, then you give clothes, you give the mala, you give different abharanams, you are taking care of the divine. That is what is called as seva. So what are the different ways we can do the seva to Bhagavan Venkateshwara? Let us take a look. Now, before we understand, today we are all experiencing Bhagavan Venkateshwara in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. That is why having a guru in our life is very, very, very important, because see, the sevas that we are doing to Venkateshwara, yes, many of us would have gone to temples and would have done the sevas to Archavataras. But today, because we are all blessed to have a guru in our life, the guru is blessing us with the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let us express our gratitude to the guru and learn what the Shastras talk about the guru. This is a direct reference from the Guru Gita, the verse 23 of Guru Gita, which is delivered by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself to his consort, Devi Parashakti. It says, Gukharas Tvandhakarascha Rukarasteja Uchyate Ajnanagrasakam Brahma Gurureva na samshayah. The syllable gu is darkness and the syllable ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance and leads us to the wisdom of light.
Yes. So let's move on to the Shastra Pramana of the rare secret of Guru. So, Gurur Buddhyatmano Nanyat Satyam Satyam na Samshayaha Thalla Bhartam Prayatnastu Kartabyohi Manishibihi. The Guru is not different from the conscious self. Without doubt, this is the truth, this is the truth. Therefore, wise men should make an effort to seek him.
With immense gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, let us now look at how Venkateshwara, the very form of Venkateshwara, is described in our Shastras, the Venkateshwara Dhyana Shlokas. So we are now presenting to you how the very form of Venkateshwara as described in the ancient scriptures of Hinduism. Let that Mukunda make us all holy, who wears all over his body pearls made of spatika, who sits on the throne of the garland of pearls, located in the sand of precious stones, by the side of the sea of milk, who gets happy of the white cloud, sprayed of drops of nectar, and who has the mace, the wheel, the chakra, and the lotus in his hands. A beautiful description of Venkateshwara. I bow before that God, Vishnu, who is the Lord of the three worlds, who has earth at his feet, who has air as his soul, who has sky as his belly, who has moon and sun as the eyes, who has the four directions as ears, who has the land of gods at the head, who has the fire as his mouth, who has the sea as his stomach, and in whose belly play and enjoy the gods, the men, the birds, the animals, the serpent men, the Gandharvas, and the Asuras.
So I bow before the God Vishnu, who is the personification of peace, who sleeps on his folded arms, who has a lotus on his belly, who is the God of gods, who is the basis of earth, who is similar to the sky, who is the color of the cloud, who has beautiful limbs, who is the consort of Lakshmi, who has the lotus-like eyes, who is seen by saints through thought, who kills all the worries and fears, and who is the Lord of all the worlds.
And one more reference from the scriptures on the very form of Venkateshwara. Meghakshyamam pita kauseyavasam srivatsangam kaustubodbhashitangam punyopetam pundarikayataaksham vishnum vande sarvalokaikanaatam. I bow before that God Vishnu, who is the Lord of all the universe, who is black like a cloud, who wears yellow silks, who has the Srivatsa on him, whose limbs shine because of the Kaustuba, who has eyes like open lotus, and who is surrounded by the blessed always.
So we have one more reference where it says, I bow before the God Vishnu, who has the four arms, who has a conch and wheel in his hands, who wears a crown and ear globes, who wears yellow silks, who has lotus-like eyes, who shines because of Kaustuba worn in the garlanded chest.
Shashanka chakram sakirita kuntalam sapita vastram sarasirukekshanam sahara vakshastala shobhikaustubam namami vishnum shirasha chaturbhujam.
We move on to the offerings to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the first offering will be the e-hundi, so the general donation. So he can offer any kind of a donation offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Next is the Nilivuthappadi offering. So it's a very special offering where offering of any gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The offering, the Nilivuthappadi, removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the donation offering can be any amount which is wished by the Yajaman to offer to Venkateshwara. So the required things are the photograph, the Nilivuthappadi offering with the details of the quantity and weight of the item. So it may be, the item may be a gold, a silver, or any gem. So you can write on the description of that and tie the offering, the Nilivuthappadi offering, in a cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's, His Divine Holiness photograph. And as soon as the darshan is complete, is over, you can courier it to the temple address and note the courier slip details. So these are the indications. These are the directions we need to follow. So you need to take a photograph of the offering, any offering you wanted to make, whether it may be gold, silver, or any precious gem. Tie it in a piece of white cloth and keep it in front of Swamiji's photograph. And after the darshan is over, you can courier it to the required address and submit the details of the item in the form tiny.cc/offerings-shipping-list. So this is the address which has been projected on the screen. And if the offering is equivalent value in cash, please make the cash offering at gateway.nityananda.org/NHTLA. Yes, the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. So offering of the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, offering the Sankalpa blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. So it can be $1 in all your country currency. Next offering is the offering of Tulasi Mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. By offering of the Tulasi Mala to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, one is blessed with deep devotion, feeling connection, and oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The donation offering is $251. Next offering is the offering of Archana to Venkateshwara, the offering where the glorious names of Venkateshwara are chanted, and he blesses one to receive the same qualities of Venkateshwara. The cost is $501. Next offering is the Metti, the toe ring. Offer the toe ring to Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for a long, prosperous life. The donation offering is $750. Next is offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Supreme Pontiff blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the donation offering is $1,008. The next offering is the offering of garlands, the Tomala Seva, to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So when you offer this, he blesses the Yajaman with health, wealth, and prosperity in the Yajaman's life. Next is the Abhishekam, the offering of sacred bath to Lord Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Agamas insist on taking care of the deity as a royal child. We offer a royal bath with different substances like milk, sandalwood, and turmeric. It is done in the Abhisheka Seva by the priests amidst Vedic chanting, offering the service of the sacred bath to energize the water that falls off him to bless the world with spiritual powers. The donation offering of the Abhishekam is $2,008. The next is the offering of Laddu Seva. Offering of Laddu to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with health, well-being, and longevity in Yajaman's life. The donation offering is $2,000. The next is the offering of Achman Patra, vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering of the vessel for washing the mouth of Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with health, balancing the fluids in the body, auspiciousness and grace of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The donation offering is $5,008. Next is the Soma Sutra Patra, the vessel for offering the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering of the vessel for the sacred bath to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman with abundance in health, wealth, prosperity and grace and blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And you can offer this with the donation amount $5,008. Next is the Tirukkalyanam. The holy wedding festival or the Tirukkalyanotsava is celebrated at the temple, and Lord Bhagavan Venkateshwara marries Bhudevi and Sridevi. Witnessing a celestial marriage will bring much gratefulness and friendliness to your relationships. So offering the wedding to the deities is a blessed opportunity and a great honor. So the donation offering is $10,008. Next is the Daya Sindhu. It's the offering of a jewel that is kept on the chin of Venkateshwara. This jewel signifies the place where Srinivasa took a blow from an iron rod to protect the Gomata, the holy cow, from being killed. Offering the Daya Sindhu will bless one with the protection of Venkateshwara from all the perils. So, one with Lakshmi, one who grants boons, spread of all the worlds. Abode of Sri Lakshmi, the matchless ocean of compassion. One having a charming form on account of the chest, which is the abode of Sri Lakshmi, Lord of Venkatachala. May it be an auspicious dawn to thee. So this donation offering of Daya Sindhu is $20,000. Next is offering of Swarna Sri Devi, the golden deity of Sri Devi. Offer the golden deity of Devi Sri Devi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive blessings of abundance of wealth and auspiciousness. Offering of the golden Sri Devi, who Lord Venkateshwara upholds upon his chest. As the god of sustenance, Venkateshwara's very Shakti to sustain the cosmos comes from Lakshmi. Here, Lakshmi is a form of Sri Devi, gives all the wealth of inner world, powerful cognitions with wealth. So, Sri Bhumi Nayaka Dayadi Gurunam Trabdhe Devadi Deva Jagadeka Saranya Murti. Lord of Sri Devi and Bhudevi, the ocean of nectar of compassion and other virtues. Swarna Bhudevi, golden deity of Devi Bhudevi. Offering of the golden deity of Devi Bhudevi to Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows the blessings of acquiring land and property and all the essential needs of life. Blessings of Venkateshwara for one to manifest the highest and richest life in the outer world happens when they offer the golden Bhudevi. So Lord of Sri Devi and Bhudevi, the ocean of nectar of compassion and other virtues. The donation offering is $30,000. Next is the Sri Vatsa. Next is the Sri Kaustubhadhara, offering of the Sri Kaustubhadhara to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for blessings to destroy the greed and to surrender all of our decorations to the feet of Venkateshwara, highlighting him as the most precious jewel in his life. The donation offering is $60,000. Next is the Sri Vatsa, offering of the Sri Vatsa to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. When the Yajaman offers the Sri Vatsa, they receive the blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi to manifest in a powerful way. So he who is the bearer of the mole, Sri Vatsa, celestial tree, Parijata, under whom refuge is sought, Lord of Venkatachala, may it be an auspicious dawn to thee. So the donation offering of Sri Vatsa is $60,000. Next is the offering of Nagabarana or the ornaments in the shape of cobra snakes. These represent that Venkateshwara has the mastery in yoga. Offering of the Nagabarana to have blessings for excellent health and stamina to live a long life. The donation offering is $60,000. Next is the offering of Varada Hasta. This is the downward pointing hand which blessings the cosmos with boons. This offering is offering of the glove-like armor that adorns the hand of Venkateshwara. This glove is a diamond and gem studded representing the best boons of the cosmos. When we offer this Varada Hasta, all the best boons of wealth, health and goodness from the cosmos are showered on us by Venkateshwara. We make this offering because we surrender all our greeds and karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So the downward pointing hand signifies Venkateshwara telling us to surrender our karmas at his feet, and he will shower us with all the wealth. So the donation offering is $120,000. Next is the Kati Hasta. It is the left hand of Venkateshwara holding his hip very elegantly. This offering is the gem standard one that adorns his hand, and this hand represents the assurance and promise of Venkateshwara that he will always be there for us to protect us and guide us in our lives. It represents this holding us and loving us unconditionally and continuously. So when we surrender to Venkateshwara all our karmas and offer the Kati Hastam, his blessings are there for us to continuously be in devotion to him and remember him. So the donation offering is $120,000. Next is the Paduka studded with Navaratna. Venkateshwara Suprabhatam says, Suyendu Bhauma Budhava Vakpati Kavya Sauri Svarbhanuketu Divishat Parishat Pradhanaha. So it declares that the devotion that the Navagrahas have towards Venkateshwara, and they all melt and serve him as their Lord. The offering of Navaratna Paduka is the offering of the 9 gems, studded Paduka for the Lord. The 9 gems signify the 9 Navagrahas, which determine one's life course. When this is offered to Venkateshwara, all the Graha doshas or the negative effects become eased. The donation offering is $120,000. The sacred thread. Offering of the sacred thread to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Blessings for the Yajaman to surrender to the Marayada Purushottama, the embodiment of Dharma. What he wears and does is simple divine, so the same qualities flows through us. $180,000. Next is the offering of Panchajanyam, divine conch. Offering of the divine conch bestows blessings by conquering the inner enemies and outer enemies. Courage and fearlessness to declare Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. With this offering and declaration, one will see their enemies powerless and conquered. Yes. The donation offering is $180,000.
The next is the offering of Sudarshana Chakra, the most famous weapon of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Offering of the discus weapon to Bhagavan Venkateshwara will bestow blessings of deepest devotion towards him and the highest perfection in the universe. The Shastra Pramana says, day-to-day prayers to you, O Sri Venkatesha, who fetches untold wealth of devotional culture and fervor. God, give us your grace.
Next is the offering of the Mukutam, the crown. Offering of the crown to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering of the crown, Mukutam will immediately shower the blessings for manifesting the richness of a successful career and a manifestation of tremendous wealth in the form of a promotion or of winning an election. So the offering of Mukutam, donation offering is $200,000. The next offering is offering of Nandaki, the divine sword. So the highest devotion brings out the sharpest knowledge, which can cut any ego that comes before it. Offering the Nandaki sword bestows blessings to surrender to the truth that with oneness as the sword anything can be conquered. This donation offering is for 20,000 US dollars. The next offering is the offering of Namam. It is one of his important wells. The Namam covers his eyes to give a constant cooling to the powerful radiance and fire that his eyes have. Offer the Namam of Venkateshwara and receive the blessings for a life full of peace and blissful experiences. So this donation offering is 500,000 US dollars.
The next offering is that of the divine bow, Sharanga. Offering of the divine bow, the Sharanga, blesses the Yajaman of conquering both the internal enemies of ego and laziness and the external enemies, enmities, and the negativities. The offering of the divine bow, Sharanga, is 600,000 US dollars.
The next offering is offering of Kaumodika, divine mace. Offering of the divine mace to Bhagavan Venkateshwara blesses the Yajaman to feel the intense security in the Yajaman's life and high awareness of oneness with the cosmos of all times. Stands for time and strength. Kaumodika stands for the stability of strength. It is a promise that always Venkateshwara's protection and diligent presence will always be there in our lives. Donation offering is 600,000 US dollars.
The next is the offering of the Kasu Mala, the golden coin mala. The offering of the golden coin to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, offering of the golden coin mala to our beloved Swamiji, who is gracing us today as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, blesses the Yajaman to secure a more permanent and impactful presence of Devi Lakshmi in our lives and in our hearts. So receiving the beautiful grace and blessings of Lakshmi and Venkateshwara and all the offerings that we are sharing now, all these offerings, we will be making it to the Nija Avatar, our beloved Swamiji, who is gracing and blessing us today as Bhagavan Venkateshwara in his physical embodied form. So Bhagavan Venkateshwara is manifesting in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji today during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and all the offerings that we are making today will be offered at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji for gracing us and blessing us as Bhagavan Venkateshwara today.
Next offering is offering of Guru Dakshina. So it is very sacred tradition of offering any amount as an offering of gratitude to the Master. So we have one or more of these Naivedyams, which I mentioned below, which can be offered as a Naivedyam, the food offering to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The ghee rice, tamarind rice, sweet pongal, curd rice, and fruits.
And for those of you who would like to make these offerings, what are the ways you can register for these offerings, right? So we have a registration form, which is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And then for those of you who would like to make the payment, you can directly go to the payment link in HTLA. All the offerings to the deity will happen in Los Angeles. In the Los Angeles Sarvagna we have a beautiful deity of Venkateshwara, just like exactly like replica of the Tirupati Venkateshwara. So all the deity sevas will be being offered to the deity in Los Angeles, and all the other offerings like abharanas and astras, other than the rituals to the deities, all the other offerings will be to the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of Venkateshwara, our beloved Swamiji. So here you can see the offering to Venkateshwara registration form. So you can register, you can choose which offerings or sevas you want, so that our causing team can get in touch with you, give you more information. So whatever offering you want to choose, go ahead and register yourself first. The registration form is only you submit your intention to make the payment, or you are saying, okay, I'm ready to make the offering, I want send me the payment details, or I want more information. Or you say, I want to make this offering, but today I may not be able to make it right away. I want to submit my intention so that Venkateshwara showers my life with wealth and abundance so that I'll be able to complete this offering for him. So both cases, whether you already have and you want to make the offering today, you want to make the payment right away, or you want to manifest, you want to submit your intention, in either case you can fill the form. The registration form is does not lead you to payment. It is only you submit your registration. Then the next step is actually the last link, the payment link. So after you register, you go ahead and make the payment. You can choose whichever seva that you want, whether it is a $1 Sankalpa chanting for you and your family members, or you want to make any other offering, the abharanas or the astras, you can go ahead and pay. After doing the payment, then you fill the payment details link. So the payment details link that we are projecting on the screen is the last step. We'll see if we can update it. So that's the last step. That's the third step that you do after actually finishing the payment. Yes. So the first step is you register. The second step is you actually make the payment. The third step is you fill the Sankalpa forms where you give the names of all your family members and you fill in the Sankalpa details for them. See, Bhagavan Venkateshwara, he represents wealth, the energy, the very manifestation of wealth, abundance and prosperity in our lives. That is why you always you give to Venkateshwara, because only with that act of giving, you are opening up that space inside you to manifest more. That is why if you go to Venkateshwara temple, people literally shower him with wealth and then he showers back. The whole context behind this is not like, oh, only if you give him, he will give you back. No. You are opening up that space inside you to manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in your lives. So you are manifesting that space inside of you. That space attracts wealth, abundance and prosperity. So how do we manifest a blueprint like a magnet, right? You want to become a wealth magnet where you attract wealth, abundance and prosperity instead of attracting debts and job losses and poverty consciousness. Instead of doing that. Okay, so we have put the link, corrected the order of the links in the slide. So first step, registration. Second step, payment. Third step is filling the Sankalpa details where you say, I have made the payment and these are the names of the family members I want chanted. Okay, so I was sharing with you about the whole concept of giving, right? Only when you give, you open up that space inside you. You give for you to manifest that space of abundance. Give. With that, you will open up that space. So always, whenever the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan happens, first thing you should do is, let me give to Venkateshwara. Let me open up that space so that he can fill me. He can be inside of me. So wherever you are, how much ever you can do, choose any offering that you can afford at this time. Make that offering to Venkateshwara and see it for yourself. If you actually see in temples, people offer they give diamond crown to Venkateshwara. They give recently somebody offered a huge diamond crown to Venkateshwara. It's not like he doesn't have these jewels or it's not like he needs these. No, it is first, it's an offering of devotion and gratitude. Second, it is a tradition that when you give, you attract wealth. You manifest that space of abundance and prosperity inside you. You awaken that wealth consciousness in you. Wealth consciousness cannot happen by you hoarding things, whether it is $1 or $1 million or $1 billion. Wealth consciousness happens when you share, when you give. So go to the registration form. Any offering you can choose. Choose a $1 or a $10 or a $50 or a $500 or a $5 million. That's up to you. Whatever is your capacity, but give. Only when you give, you are showered. And literally today, your eyes are going to fall on Venkateshwara. He floods your life with so much of richness, abundance, and prosperity. We always so much enjoy Venkateshwara's darshan. He brings so much of joy and love inside all of us. And today, on the auspicious occasion of the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and this ritual is only on this day, we have a very sacred ritual called Nilavu Topudi. We will share with you what the Nilavu Topudi ritual means. The next slide, please. So there is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called Nilavu Thopudi, where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, the money, gold, jewels, in the hundial as an offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and be relieved from the Thopudi, as directly Swamiji will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offering and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions.
Yes. So we have the beautiful offering of Nilavu Thopudi. So there is a very beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called the Nilavu Thopudi, where the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money or gold, jewels in the hundi, as an offering of their all incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has opened this beautiful opportunity for thousands of devotees now to offer and be relieved from the Thopudi, as directly Bhagavan will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and incompletions. So anybody who wants to complete the incompletions and offer their karma at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara can offer this beautiful offering, traditional offering of Nilavu Thopudi, which is traditionally offered in the Tirumala Tirupati temple.
Yes, we are now going to share with you the step-by-step procedures. Nilavu Thopudi. I hope I'm pronouncing the Telugu word. Every time I pronounce Thopudi, one of our Telugu Adinavasis, our Telugu devotees always message me saying, "Ma, this is the right pronunciation of it." So I hope I'm pronouncing it the right way this time. So the Nilavu Thopudi, the ritual means, what does Nilavu Thopudi means? From head to toe, snatching it away. Bhagavan Venkateshwara literally snatches away all the karmas, all the incompletions that we have, which are stopping us from manifesting the space of wealth, abundance, richness, and prosperity in our lives. So literally, when you make these offerings, you are just requesting Swamiji, please remove all my karmas. Whatever is stopping me from manifesting wealth, abundance, and prosperity, please remove it from me. And you just remove, basically, you actually wear the jewels and said, I'll tell you the procedures. You basically wear all the jewels and you sit as Venkateshwara today. That's the instruction in the slide. I'm going to read it. After the darshan, this is to be done immediately after the darshan. Now, immediately after the darshan, you will remove whatever jewels you want to offer. It can be all the jewels or it can be some of the jewels. Whatever it is, you decide. This ritual is completely optional. Whoever really wants to experience a shift in your wealth consciousness through this ritual, this is a possibility and an opportunity that is given to all of us. Whoever wants to participate, this is completely optional. You can decide to participate at that time. Okay, so what do we do? At the end of the darshan, immediately after the darshan, you will actually physically remove, let's say I want to give my earrings. I physically remove my earrings and drop it in the cloth that we will be keeping. This removal of these ornaments that you're wearing, like your ring that you want to give, or your chain you want to give, or your Mangal Sutra. A lot of people give Mangal Sutra, like, to manifest wealth in the family, and for the family not to have any kind of a financial difficulties, or for the husband not to manifest enough wealth. So people offer Mangal Sutras, you offer like rings and earrings and harams and jewels, all that. Okay, so it's a very, very unique ritual, and this ritual happens only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We don't have this on any other day, so this is very unique to Venkateshwara, this whole ritual. So what is the procedure to offer the Niluvu Thopudi? You dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver and other jewels that you have. Okay, so we will give you time. We are just giving the instructions now, but we will give you time for you to dress up as Venkateshwara. Okay, next, after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you will spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. So you will go ahead and spread that piece of cloth. Then the third step, please listen carefully to the guidelines. You have to perform it exactly in these steps. Now, from the space of abundance, see, Venkateshwara floods your inner space with so much of abundance, richness and prosperity. So from the space of abundance, you will remove the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in an organized manner on the cloth. This entire Niluvu Thopudi offering is to the Nija avatar, the manifestation of Venkateshwara in the physical embodied form of our beloved Swamiji. So this, you will remove the jewels and you will neatly keep it. You will keep it in a white cloth, neatly arranged in an organized angles, and I want to give an earring. I remove them and I neatly place it in an organized manner on a cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in a cloth and upload them in the form mentioned in the next slide. Once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together in a cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots securely. Place the cloths with all the jewels in your puja room or locker and do not touch them after this, as the 3 knots once put, it contains all your karmas. And immediately after the darshan, immediately you will ship these offerings. Do not keep them with you. You are not to keep them with you after the offerings. Immediately you will ship them to the mentioned address. So we are having an address mentioned in the next slide. We will ship them to the mentioned address. So what is the procedure to offer the Niluvu Thopudi? First, the photograph the Niluvu Thopudi offerings with the details of quantity, weight, the item, and the material type, whether it is gold or silver, gems, the description of the items. Tie the Niluvu Thopudi offering in a cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. As soon as the darshan is complete, courier it to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. Submit the details of the item in the form tiny.cc/offering-shipping-list. The address that you need to mail it to is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071 Patent Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. If offering equivalent value in cash, please make the cash offering at gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA. So we will share a screenshot of this. We will share it in all our WhatsApp groups. Share it with all the HORs and share it with all the devotees. You can, so that you know what is the procedure. And immediately, do not keep the Niluvu Thopudi offerings with you. And even earlier, see, these instructions are valid even if you have made an earlier Niluvu Thopudi offerings, but you did not get, you did not know what to do with it. Some people were waiting for instructions, is what we are hearing. So this is the procedure to offer the Niluvu Thopudi. So we have shared this detail. So please share it and spread it with all the other Sangha members. Okay, and these are the instructions. Immediately after the darshan, you will, after the darshan, after the program is over, try to ship it immediately. If you're not able to ship today because it's, it's a weekend or it's a late night for you, immediately tomorrow, within 24 hours, please ship them off. Do not keep them with you, right? So once you offer it to Swamiji and requesting Swamiji's blessings to accept your offering and remove the karmas in the dimension of wealth, abundance and prosperity, immediately ship those items to the address mentioned in this slide. So we're giving you a couple of minutes for those of you who want to note it down. This Niluvu Thopudi offering is only on the day of Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let's all utilize, and he literally floods and takes away all the karmas. He does the topuri of all the karmas. Head to toe, he just removes everything and showers you with the space of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. So again, I will repeat the steps. Whatever jewels you want to offer after the darshan, you will remove them from your body, place it in a neatly organized manner in a cloth. You will take a picture of it. Then after the darshan is over, after the darshan is over, you remove the jewels, put it in the cloth, then tie the cloth, then immediately ship those items. Fill the shipment form, the list that is being given, note down the weight, the details of each of the items that you're offering, and immediately fill the shipment form and ship it off to Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. The address that's given. And if you want to make any cash offering, it will be to the gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA. The next slide. Offering of any gold jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Offering the Nelu Dopudi removes all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Literally, you will manifest that space of abundance, prosperity, richness in you. Just remove it and just drop it at the feet of Venkateshwara and pray to him, saying, "Oh Venkateshwara, whatever known and unknown incompletions that I have in the dimensions of health," right? When you bring to Swamiji as Venkateshwara, just pray to Swamiji, "Swamiji, please remove all my known and unknown incompletions in the dimension of wealth," and receive Swamiji's blessings to manifest wealth, abundance, and prosperity. The next slide. Yes, the next slide. We've already covered this. Yes. The next slide. The next slide. Okay, so now it is time for us to dress up as Venkateshwara. Please dress up in as much rich way as possible. Please don't take these kind of instructions lightly. Don't think, it's okay, Venkateshwara Darshan is going to be the same whether you wear dress up like Venkateshwara or not. No. The very inner space of richness, abundance, and prosperity for you to shift your inner blueprint. Please go and dress up as Venkateshwara. If you see Venkateshwara from head to toe, he will be jeweled. Head to toe, he'll be jeweled. So dress up and put a nice big namam on your forehead and dress up as Venkateshwara as rich as you can. Wear all the best dress that you have, and the best clothing that you have, the best ornaments that you have, everything. Adorn yourself with all the jewels. Okay? And you should look just like Venkateshwara. Take a selfie of yours and post it in the Facebook saying #Venkateshwara, #Bhava Samadhi Darshan. That's the hashtag which is there on the top. #Bhava Samadhi, #Venkateshwara, and post your selfie on Facebook. Okay, so we're going to give you a few minutes. Please go dress up like Venkateshwara and come back, and then we will be moving on to our darshan preparations. So please go ahead and dress up like Venkateshwara to manifest oneness. All the jewels, like women, you should be wearing like the grandest of the clothes that you have. Like if you have like silk saree, or if you have like your marriage clothing, and all the jewels that you have, like gold, silver, diamond, all the jewelry that you have, you should literally look like somebody should ask you, "Are you getting married today by any chance?" That's the way you should look. Head to toe, deck up yourself as Venkateshwara, preparing your inner space and the outer space to receive Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So let's take a few minutes to please dress up as Venkateshwara, put a selfie on Facebook, #Bhava Samadhi, #Venkateshwara. And then let's come back in 10 minutes. So we're going to give you about 10 minutes. Quickly go dress up and come back, and please keep posting selfies on Facebook, because we are going to be checking that, and we are going to be projecting your pictures to enrich others to dress up as Venkateshwara. So let's go ahead and take this time.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So hope all of you had your time to go ahead and manifest that space and dress up yourself as Venkateshwara. Let's get creative. And life is all about creativity. Life is all about being active. Somebody says wealth is all about being intelligently active. So if you're really wanting to manifest wealth and if you're intelligently active, you will just take this moment to manifest as Venkateshwara. Just sit as Venkateshwara for the darshan today and open up where Venkateshwara as Swamiji is going to open up that space inside of us. Okay. So now let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. We invite every one of you, please do not take this lightly. Dress up as Facebook with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi. The hashtag is projected on the screen. Go ahead and post it with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi. And we'll keep checking and we'll keep projecting the pictures of those of you who have beautifully dressed up as Venkateshwara, as he's waiting to grace us today in the Bhava Samadhi, in a very special Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Okay, so now let's move on to prepare ourselves for the Darshan. The next slide. Any prayer request that you have, if you have any prayer request, see, today's Darshan, especially the Darshan today, is for you to manifest wealth, abundance and prosperity in your life. So whoever wants that, and if you want to submit a prayer request to Swamiji, you want Swamiji's blessings from this Darshan today, please fill the form. It is BSD for Bhava Samadhi Darshan prayer request. So go ahead and fill this form, submit your prayer request to Swamiji to be blessed by the Supreme Pontiff so that you can overcome all the blockages that are there in your system. So go to tiny.cc/BSD, which stands for, all of this is a lowercase. BSD is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. That stands for BSD, prayer request. So go ahead and submit your prayer request in the link that's being projected. We're also scrolling it on the screen. Okay, you can go ahead and submit your prayer request in the link that is being projected. Yes, let's now enter into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Yes, Swami, please go ahead.
Yes. So in today's Darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in physical body is going to be embodying Sri Venkateshwara. So everyone who wishes to offer to Sri Venkateshwara can make an offer today. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expressing as the Nija avatar of Sri Venkateshwara during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So receiving the blessings to awaken the wealth So Sri Venkateshwara is very unique in Tirupati, Tirumala. So the Nija Avatara, he became the Archavatara and blessing millions of people. So the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of the Divya Sharira, light body, and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, the embodied form, for us to experience the divine. Let us understand the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So Bhagavan Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall. He was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." So we have a beautiful Pramana. Bhagavan Krishna himself describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and it is the science of the Nija Avatar. Manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical form, embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari, Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nija avatar, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nija avatar, physical form, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parantama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nija avatar, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar of the deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not matured enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, he comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. So when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in each one of us. So the dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So it is the direct experience of causeless bliss. So it's a beautiful opportunity. So anybody who wants to submit your prayer and receive the blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara during this Bhava Samadhi Darshan can actually sign up with the link which is projected on the screen, tiny.cc/BSD prayer request. So during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, a being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. So our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. So it is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. So even without much effort from our side, our very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So to have a glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation inside of us. So during the darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism creates mandalas with his own hands. So the mandalas are the sacred decoded agamic energy circuits that harness the multi-dimensional energy of the universe. So the yantras and mandalas are drawn during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan directly from the consciousness of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So for us to cognize the initiation, he uses his own hands to draw the mandalas and yantras. During this process, you are initiated into the same consciousness when the mandalas and yantras are drawn during darshan. It is suggested to be in a deep space of gratitude to receive the fruition of initiations during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, the physical, psychological, ultimately the conscious level. So darshan meditation is a preparation which helps us to fall into the deep space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, the satya sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, and that is all you need to manifest the best of your life and lives of people around you. So even if the mandala enters into your system 3 times, we will manifest powers and powerful cognitions. Yes. So it's the right context to receive darshan. I know you are the source of everything. And you are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both, and let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. So this is the right context to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us all get ready, and let's take a few minutes to set up the Pancha Upachara kit before we get ready, get into the meditation. So please keep these Pancha Upachara items, the sandalwood paste or the powder, flowers, incense sticks, lit lamp, and food offering. And you can enter your Naivedyam offerings in the link tiny.cc/food donation. So please keep the Panchopachara items ready, and we give you a few minutes to keep it ready to offer the puja before we enter into the meditation. Let's now get ready for the meditation. Please sit straight, close your eyes, and let us prepare ourselves with deep gratitude and devotion to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Sitting straight and closing your eyes, deeply connect intensely with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and let us pray to him intensely to give us the wealth consciousness. Help us complete all the incompletions related to wealth, and help us manifest abundance consciously. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect with him with the right context. Let us melt in deep gratitude. Get ready to receive this darshan. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara and pray to him to ask to let us complete all the incompletions related to wealth, whatever we want to manifest. Let us pray to him and receive his blessings. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Next few minutes we'll be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us pray to Him intensely to experience wealth consciousness and manifest abundance intensely. Let us surrender all our incompletions, our self-doubts at His feet and pray to Him with deep gratitude intensely to give us wealth, abundance in consciousness. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara intensely. Keep connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. With deep gratitude and devotion. Intensely. Pray to Him to give us the right consciousness to manifest wealth and abundance in our life. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connecting to Venkateshwara intensely. Pray to him with deep devotion, surrender and gratitude, asking him to bless us with all auspiciousness, abundance, wealth, and help us manifest our realities. Sitting straight with closed eyes, chant the Mahavakya intensely and let us prepare ourselves to receive to Venkateshwara, Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Intensely connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Flow in deep gratitude with him for giving us this darshan, helping us to complete all the incompletions of wealth, all the poverty consciousness, and help us manifest all auspiciousness, abundance, and wealth consciousness inside us. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, connecting to Bhagavan Venkateshwara intensely. intensely pray to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, getting ready to receive his darshan on this most auspicious Tithi of Ekadasi, and connecting with him to help us, bless us with all the auspiciousness, the wealth consciousness, removing all the life negative patterns, incompletions with wealth, poverty consciousness, and manifest our desires and realities. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect to it.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya again and again, connecting to him. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Intensify your Ichha Shakti. What is it that you would like to manifest today? What is it that you have submitted in your prayer request? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Intensely inside you, hold the visualization. Create a strong, deep, passionate desire, will to manifest. Just intensely visualize all your desires related to wealth. manifesting of wealth, abundance, and prosperity. One by one, remember each of your desires, the Ichha Shakti. Remember each of them. Intensely create a strong will. Just the desire. Don't worry about how you're going to execute. Don't worry about the execution. Don't worry about how it is going to be. Don't worry about, is it even possible? Will it work out? Will it not work out? Will it happen? Will it not happen? Just drop any questions or doubts you have or impossibilities that come up. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet. Intensely create that Ichha Shakti, the desire, the will. Create that desire. Just remember and visualize each and every one of your desire is manifesting as reality. Infuse your energy, the Ichha Shakti. Let it become a clear will. Visualize every desire that you want to manifest in your life. Now, slowly open your eyes and let's get ready for the darshan, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. You can open your eyes and let's get ready for the Panchopachara Puja. The first is the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Duradarsham Nityapushtam Karishini Ishwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamiho Pakvaye Shriyam Gandhandarayami. The next is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take the fragrant flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramava abam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati ya emam veda yopam ayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of Dhupa, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurva Dhurvantam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamaspam Devanamasi Sasridamam Papridamam Jushtadamam Vanhidamam Devahutamartamase Havirdanagam Gasvamakvar Mitrasya Tvachakshusha Prekshema Verma Samvitva Matva Hikam Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Udvihi Pesvajata Vedo Pagnam Niraratim Mama Pashu Kushyamahyamavaha Jivanam Chadishodisha Mano Higumsi Chada Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhipradagragashishriyam Paripataya Deepam Darishayami. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Now please take the Udarani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and over the water to Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om मधुगाता कृता यते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीः नश्यन्धोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतो शशि मधुमत्पार्थिव घुम्रजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वी गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. The next is the offering of Arti, the lit camphor. Now please take the Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Venkateshwara along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Rajarirajaaya Prasakya Sahinehe Namo Vayam Vaihi Shravanaya Kulmahe Same Kaman Kamakama Yamahyam Kameshwaro Vaihi Shravano Dadatu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravindehe Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. So keep the lit camphor down and let us all get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Connecting with the Divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the Divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
लक्ष्मी सविप्रमालोक सुभ्रू विप्रम चक्षुषे चक्षुषे सर्वलोकानां वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। श्री वेंकटाद्रिशृंगाग्रमंगलापरनांग्रये मंगलानां निवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मंगलम्। सर्वावय सौंदर्य संपदा सर्वचेतसां सदा सम्मोहनायास्तु वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। नित्याय निरवध्याय सत्यानंद चिदात्मने सर्वान्तरात्मने श्रीमद्वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। स्वतः सर्वविदे सर्वशक्तये सर्वशेषिने सुलभाय सुशीलाय वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। परस्मै ब्रह्मणे पूर्णकामाय परमात्मने प्रयुञ्जे परतत्त्वाय वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। प्रायश्वचरणौ पुंसां शरण्यत्वेन पाणिना कृपया तिष्ठते श्रीमद्वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। दयामृततरङ्गिन्यास्तरं कैरिव शीतलैः अपां कैस्तिञ्चते विश्वं वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। श्रक्भूषाम्बरहेतीनां सूक्ष्मावहमूर्तये सर्वार्तिशमनायास्तु वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। श्रीवैकुण्ठविरक्ताय स्वामी पुष्करिणीतटे रमया रममानाय वेंकटेशाय मंगलम्। श्रीमत्सुन्दरजा मातृमुनिमानसवासिने सर्वलोकनिवासाय श्रीनिवासाय मंगलम्। मंगलाशासनपरैर्मदाचार्य पुरोगमैः सर्वैश्च पूर्वैराचार्यैः सत्कृतायास्तु मंगलम्।
मनोहर रूप नगराजधूर श्रीनारायण नारायण श्रीमन्नारायण नारायण वेंकटनारायण। వైరాగ్య సౌఖ్యం వీయలోపకద నన్ను ముడబరపుచు బలిపై పరిణత మనోహర రూప నగరాజధరుడా శ్రీనారాయణ నారాయణ శ్రీమన్నారాయణ నారాయణ లక్ష్మీ నారాయణ నిర్బంధముల వివిధ నిర్బంధముల విడల ద్రోయక నన్ను భవసాగరముల బడబడ జీతురా విజయేంద్ర వంద్య శ్రీ తిరువేంకటాద్రీశ హరే శ్రీనారాయణ నిగమ రసమగమని దశని నిగమ నిగమాంతవర్ణిత మనోహర రూప నగరాజధరుడ శ్రీనారాయణ నారాయణ శ్రీమన్నారాయణ వేదనారాయణ వెంకటనారాయణ శ్రీమన్నారాయణ కొలువవో మనసా భావములోన భాష్యమునందును
Nithyananda, after this powerful, intense, and a beautiful Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the experience of intense oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, let us all now get ready to receive the prasadam, the gift. The experience of Bhava Samadhi that happens, the immense joy, bliss, the intense experience of Bhava Samadhi, oneness that happens in each of us, gets digested and manifests as a power in. So all the viewers, whoever is watching us on Facebook, YouTube, all those sitting on two-way, we request all of you, YouTube, all those sitting on two-way, we request all of you for the next 42 minutes, intensely sit. If you have your aushadha, please bring your aushadha. Whether you have sandalwood paste, turmeric paste, or whether you have Jnananjana aushadha, any aushadha that you have, please bring your aushadha. If you have your Krishna Shila, if you have your energized Krishna Shila, yantra, please bring them. We request everybody to be intense, sit in this process with utmost intensity. Do not, the darshan is not yet over, so do not move, do not think, okay, let me remove, let me all just become casual. No. Sit intensely. The experience of Bhava Samadhi that you are soaked in. Just apply the aushadha on your temples and on your third eye. Now, let us all enter into this 42-minute process. This whole 42 minutes is a cycle. We will be manifesting a set of 7 powers in this 42 minutes. And in this 42 minutes, all of us are required to be intensely participating and manifesting with the same powerful cognition that we all understood and learned and manifested during the darshan. We are just going to be experiencing that as powers now. So let us all enter into the process. Let us all begin with Sadguru Vandana. The 42-minute process is going to begin now. Request everybody to sit straight. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnana Murtim Vandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So we're all going to be manifesting 7 powers, beginning with the first power being third eye, then body scanning, remote vision, consciousness over matter, Mahima, Garima, and Sarva, length. So these are 7 powers we're going to be manifesting. So please get ready, and we have the link projected for all of you. Here is where you all will be posting the answers. tinyurl.com/7th February 7th Feb 2021 Darshan. So please go to the event page in HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. We request all of your sincere participation in this 42-minute process. Let's begin with the first power of third eye. I'm now going to be chanting the pramanas for the power of third eye. You can go to the Shastra Pramana. Next slide. Next slide, ma. I request you to directly go to the 42 minutes manifesting cycle, ma. After all this, yeah. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantar manonyasya Tishtanmiditalochanaha Kramena manasodaryat Lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space, to the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object of taste, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana for this power is from Bhagavad Gita, the 11th chapter, 8th verse, the verse from the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, the 8th verse where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुं मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these normal eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic majestic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Next slide, ma. The Atma Pramana for this power is from Swamiji's very own life. When Swamiji was just the age of 12, the first experience, Swamiji says in his own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, below me, the whole 360-degree, 10 direction, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside, something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, 360-degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of them as me. Now, all of us are going to be manifesting the same power. You can go to the next slide, ma. Next slide. Yes. Now, I request everyone to please blindfold yourself. Please first turn on your timestamp camera. Please turn on your video recording. Once your camera is on, please tie your eyes with the opaque cloth. We have all the balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul and the mentors sitting in each room with each of you in the two-way. I request all the balasans to kindly please unmute yourselves and guide people to tie their eyes. Yes. Now all of you please close your eyes. We are going to be projecting a picture. Yes, you can go to the next slide. We are now going to be projecting a picture for all of you, which you all will be seeing through your third eye. Next slide, ma. I request all our power manifesting balasans that are in respective Zoom rooms to kindly unmute yourself and ensure all the participants have their eyes tied and they're all manifesting. Yes. Now we'll be projecting the picture. Just remember Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Pratyaksha Devam that we all had the darshan of, and chant the Mahavakya. Connect yourself to Swamiji, and whatever is revealed in your third eye, start verbalizing. Next slide. We are now projecting the picture for all of you. Please go to the next slide. Please start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now go to the next slide. I request each of you to now please go to the next slide now. You all can now remove your eye band. Just relax. You all can remove your eye bands. Now please go to tinyurl.com/7th Feb 2021 Darshan. Please go to tinyurl.com/7th Feb 2021 Darshan. Go to the event page on Facebook and you all can comment there whatever appeared in your third eye. Let's take a minute or two. Go to HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page.
You can also put your answers under the comment section, under the live video comment section.
Yes. Now we'll go to the next slide. Please go to the next slide. Yes. We can go to the next slide. Ma. We'll now be seeing the answer as you're commenting. We'll now be going to verify the answer. Yes. So please go to the next slide. Ma. Yes. This was the answer picture that was projected for all of you. The picture is of Thiruvannamalai. Yes. We can now go to the next slide. You all can see this is 4 gopurams and that's a picture. Yeah. Now we'll be manifesting
the power of consciousness over matter. So here where you are going to be placing the coconut on your palm, any matter where you, with the power of consciousness, you're going to be able to move. The same science which applies even for you to manifest, to move any of your obstacles to cause a reality for you. So now let's go to the next slide. The Shastra Pramana. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object and as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge and the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides the Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Next slide, please, ma. Now, the Apta Pramana for this power is from the life of Sundaramurti Nayanar.
When Sundaramurti Nayanar wanted to cross a river when he went on a pilgrimage, just by chanting a Thevaram to Lord Paramashiva, he was able to have the river split into two, giving a pathway for him to cross. So that is how the power of consciousness over matter was demonstrated. And now we are going to be seeing the Atma Pramana from life of Swamiji. One day when Arunagiri Yogeshwara is explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji, he said, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. Swamiji asked, how can that be? Then Arunagiri Yogeshwara told him to feel one with a nearby rock. He just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, the boulder started rolling without even him touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara stopped his hand movement and the boulder stopped. Now let's manifest this power. We all are initiated into manifesting this power. Next slide.
You all can turn on your timestamp camera. Please go to the next slide. Now, please take an apple, orange, lemon, or a round object on your palm. Place your palm on a solid surface, flat surface as shown below, so that your palm has no movement whatsoever. Next slide. Now, let us start manifesting. Just declare oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Pratyaksha Devam that we all had the darshan of now. And start manifesting. Let all your obstacles in manifesting wealth just roll, just like how the coconut is rolling from your palm. Any obstacle that you have, just offer it at Swamiji's feet and just declare for the coconut to roll. The obstacles will move. Start manifesting with chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll go to the next slide, ma. All of you can now take a few minutes to post your experiences, your videos under the main page, the main post. Next slide, ma. You all can post if you are manifested or not in the comment section. Now we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. Please go to the next slide. Yes. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of remote vision. Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digpiranavritam Nirashraya Chiti Shakti Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as a form of one's essential nature of the self. Next slide, please. The Artha Pramana is from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita, is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya is initiated in the power of third eye Dura Drishti Durashriti, and it is through Sanjaya's narration that humanity has received the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita. Next slide, ma. So, in Swamiji's very own life, Narayana Swami Tata, one of Swamiji's gurus, he was very famous in Tiruvannamalai, well known to see, able to see remote distances at ease. And one day, a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they had been searching for over a week. And Narayana Swami Tata turned towards His Divine Holiness and told him to see in the mirror and show it to the police as well. And His Divine Holiness not only saw the whole where the thief is, etc. in the mirror, he also showed the same to the police officer, after which the police officers caught the thief in the exact same spot as revealed by HDH. So next slide, please. We're all going to be manifesting the same power now. Please do turn on your timestamp camera. We're now going to be projecting the question. Connect to Paramashiva. Let's do it like a rapid fire. So you all can just connect to Paramashiva and see through your third eye. See what is being revealed and see the answer for those questions. Next slide, please, Mark. Yes, let's start now manifesting. Please scan for the main deity of the temple and where this temple is located.
Just chant Mahavakya and remember today's darshan and scan. Whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, whatever Bhagavan Venkateshwara manifests through you and reveals to you, just start writing it down.
Yes. And you can post it as a comment under the main post. You can now start manifesting. Yes, you can now go to the next slide, please, ma. Yes, I now request each of you to go ahead to the main event, the main post today's, and post your comments there. Please post your comments, whatever you saw as answers there. We will now be verifying the answer. Please go to the next slide, Ma. So let's see what is the name of the temple and what is the main deity of the temple where it is located. So this is a Kashi Vishwanatha temple. The main deity of this temple is a Shivalinga. It's a small, beautiful Shivalinga, a Jyotirlinga, Paramashiva. And where is this temple located? It is located in Varanasi in India. Okay. So now let's all go to the next power. You can go to the next slide, Ma. We are going in a rapid speed so that the 42-minute process is completely over. Yes, you can go to the next slide, please, Ma. The next power. The next power, no? You can come back to the body scanning. The next power, I request the next power to be projected. Yes. Now we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, altering the height and size of any precious object. I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Please go to the next slide. Please go to the next slide. Mahima va vyapya cha sthanam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Sorry for the technical glitch. Just had an issue with the device. Yeah. Now, I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. This power is from the Paushkaragama, the Vidyapada. So from the 6th Patala. Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brurudehendrityadhibihi triyatam kayatas siddhim aishwaryam animadikam. The Mahima is a power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three bodily powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next slide, please. The Apta Pramana is from Ramayana. In the Hindu Purana, Ramayana, Hanuman, he flies over the ocean to meet Mother Sita. And as he is flying over, in the way, Asura, a demoness called Shurasa, she comes and challenges Hanuman. Only after defeating her that he can fly. Hanuman increases in size up to 3 to 4 yojanas. Shurasa increases in size also up to 5 yojanas. Hanuman increases to 8. Shurasa increases to 9. Then Hanuman also becomes 9. He flies into Shurasa's mouth and immediately reduces to the size of thumb and flies out. This is a beautiful leela. Then Shurasa bows down to Hanuman and accepts her defeat. The next slide, please. The Atma Pramana is a very beautiful incident which happened in the Los Angeles temple. Yes. So the Nataraja deity in Los Angeles temple, Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple, is 6 feet 30 inches tall. The door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches. So in planning on how to move the Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji's reply, don't worry, Nataraja will fit. They thought that they had made a mistake or error in measurements. So they went back and remeasured both the deity and the door. Still, there was still a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested, please go to the previous slide, Ma. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway into the temple and bring in the deity. Again, his reply said that the deity would fit. Next slide. The day came where they had to move the Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people all working on moving Nataraja, who was 2-inch and who was on a 2-inch roller, which means they were added even more height to the deity. So they all came to the door. Nataraja was 4 inches too tall now, and they all stopped at the door and turned to Swamiji, the only solution. Swamiji then asked all the disciples to push up the door frame. Understand? Please listen. The door frame was metal. and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. The disciples' logic would have immediately said, do not bother. However, they both had been around Swamiji enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji told, heaving and grunting and pushing up the door frame that was held up in position by many tons of concrete. He then said to the rest of the team, now move forward. And to Nataraja, he said, in you come to Shiva. When the deity came in, it came in with an inch of the door, which was 4 inches tall, had now an inch gap to the door. And he moved in easily. And they could not believe what they had witnessed. They all started to laugh, laugh, laugh. Very soon, they were on the ground rolling and laughing so hard. Swamiji, with this yet another Leela, just smiled and walked away to organize the next project. Now, we are all going to be manifesting this very same power, the power of Mahima. So please take a few minutes, measure your object, take a before picture of the object measured. Please go to the next slide. Yes, next slide. Now, please take a before picture of the object. Take a current height. And connect to Swamiji. Venkateshwara, the Pratyaksha Devam, start manifesting from the space of oneness. Declare for the object to increase in its height. You can now play the Mahavakya. Yes. Now we all can go to the next step. All of you remeasure the height of the object. Remeasure, take a picture, remeasure and see what is the height. Any alteration in the height indicates your success in manifestation. Understand you're manifesting Mahima and Anima, both. So it can be increasing or decreasing. So any altering in height is indicates your success in manifesting this power. So now you all can post your experience as a comment under the main live video. You all can even go to the event page, tinyurl.com/7/2021 Darshan. You can even go to the event page in SPJGM, Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So please take a minute to verify and post your answers in the event page. Now we'll go to the next power, the power of Garima. You can go to the next power. No? We'll now chant the Shastra Pramana. Next slide. Yes. Yes. Now I'll chant the Shastra Pramana for this power. Shri Bhairava Uvacha Ajara Marata Meti Sonimadi Gunanvitaha Yogini Nam Priyo Devi Sarvamela Pakadipaha Jivannapi Vimuktoso Kurvannapi Nalipyate.
O Devi, the aspirant who has become efficient in any one of the dharana gains freedom from old age and mortality and becomes endowed with the powers of anima and other powers. He becomes dear to the yoginis and the master of all melapakas. He is liberated even while carrying on all the life activities. He is unaffected by them. Next slide.
The Apta Pramana is from Mahabharata, the Bhishma Parva, the 6th section, 15th section. One day, while the Pandavas were in exile, the wind brought a beautiful lotus and dropped it near Draupadi. She was delighted with its sweet fragrance and divine beauty. She immediately asked Bhima to bring more lotuses. Bhima was in search of lotuses, and as he was walking through the forest, he saw an old monkey sleeping in his path. He made sound to scare it away, but it did not move. Bhima then ordered the monkey to give him way. The monkey said, I am too old and too weak to move. Push my tail aside to make way for yourself. Bhima tried very hard to move his tail. First he tried with one hand, then both hands, then with all his might he tried. He realized that the monkey was no ordinary animal and was a divine being. Bhima prayed for the monkey to reveal itself. Then the monkey took its original form of Lord Hanuman and gave him darshan. Hanuman blessed Bhima and promised to help him in the war against the Kauravas. This is a beautiful Apta Pramana for the power of Mahima. Next slide, ma. Yes, this is also a beautiful incident where Swamiji, the same incident where Swamiji moved Nataraja inside the Los Angeles temple. He also decreased the height and altered its weight, where the devotees easily carried in the Nataraja. Now let us manifest the same power. The same object which you altered the height for, measure its weight. Click a picture. If you do not have an object measuring weight machine, then you can measure your own weight with a weighing scale and alter your weight. Please go to the next slide, ma. So anything, you can alter the weight. Next slide. You can directly go to the instruction slide. Yes. Now pick any object that you want to manifest the power of increasing its weight. Use a scale to measure its weight. It can even be your own weight. Take a picture of the current weight. Connect to Paramashiva, Swamiji through your third eye. Declare for the object to increase. And just chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting its power.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, ma'am. We can go to the next slide. Please go to the next slide. Now let's all move to the power, manifesting the power of length. Yes. You all can remeasure its weight and click the after picture and post it in the event page. Next slide, ma'am. Next slide. Now we'll be moving to the power of length. We'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Shiva Sutra, the first chapter, the 19th verse. Shakti Sandhane Sharirotpatihi, where Bhagavan Shiva, Paramashiva says, by aiming then fixing the mind on the self, on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and will manifest at once in its length, breadth, depth, time, and space dimension. Please go to the next slide, ma. Srinivasa Ramanujan, who is very popularly known as a man who knew infinity in the West, was a great enlightened being who mastered the power of length and was also called the man who knew infinity in the West. He downloaded mathematical breakthroughs and the whole formulas by connecting with the goddess Mukkur Mahalakshmi. Ramanujan was a Hindu adept at manifesting the power of breath, at interpretation and astrology. Growing up, he learned to worship Mukkur Mahalakshmi, the Hindu goddess of creativity. He experienced mathematics and spirituality as one. For example, he cognized that zero represented absolute reality and that infinity represented the many manifestations of that reality. Srinivasan Ramanujan needs no introduction, and he's a very one of the most prominent contributor to the mathematics field, was a great enlightened being. He manifested the power of length. Next slide, ma. In Swamiji's life, when Swamiji was 9 years old, he had the darshan of a divine vision of the sacred geometrical form, the Sri Chakra, which he went back home and used his brother's compass from his brother's geometry box and carved it on a copper sheet. A boy of 9 years old, just with one vision, was able to carve that accurately on a copper sheet. Even for many people, senior people, to draw it, it takes them a lot of time and lot of attempts to bring it to that accuracy, especially given that it is Sri Yantra. But Swamiji, just through the power of length, was able to carve it. Next slide, ma. Now we are all going to be manifesting the same. Please turn on your timestamp camera. Please go to the next slide. Yes, the question is projected for all of you. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye and scan for the height of this temple tower. So from the space of oneness, declare that I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is manifesting through Swamiji. And with that declaration, please use your third eye to scan the height of this temple tower. Please start. Yes, we can go to the next slide, ma. Now, let us verify and check the answer. Before we go to the answer, I request each of you to post this in the event page. You can even post in the main post as a comment. Next slide. We're now going to be projecting the answer for all of us to verify. Next slide, ma. Yes. So the location is Kanyakumari, Tamil Nadu, India. It's the Suchindran Tanumalayan temple, which the tower's height is 134 feet. The height of the temple tower is 134 feet. Yes. So you can go to the next slide. Yes. This brings all of us to the conclusion of this power manifestation. It's a 42-minute process. It's a little beyond 42 minutes. And yes, we all of us have these extraordinary gifts from Kailasa. We have a beautiful picture of the Ananda Gandha, the Living Enlightenment book, Guaranteed Solutions. Please do go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan gifts and download them. And we thank each and every one of you who have been here for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. It was such an absolute joy to have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Each of you go share your experience to us. Go to tinyurl.com/Kailasa program feedback and share your experiences with us. And we thank each of you to have taken part in this event in the Bhava Samadhi today. And tomorrow, Indian Standard Time, 6:30 p.m. IST. Actually, I should say today, it's already. Yeah. So we should tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time, we have the darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. Share it to your friends, to your near and dear ones. You can project this one. You can share it to your friends, your near and dear ones. Invite all of them to the Krishna Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So with this, let us all offer our gratitude to the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of our lives and given us all this experience of the Bhava Samadhi. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyananda.